welcome everyone to PlayStation Tournament's Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan for Tekken 7. My name is Rip, and I am here with the legend himself, Ryan Hart. How do you feel, sir?
Hello. Yeah, amazing. Thank you. Amazing to be here. Brilliant stuff. Road to Evo Japan. This is a phenomenal opportunity for anyone who might have the chance to win, right? I mean, this is a life-changing event. You know, Evo Japan, the level there is just really insane. The growth is going to be, this is like literally a chance to be part of the hyperbolic chamber experience for any of these chaps in this tournament.
Without a doubt, man. So let's talk about exactly how these players ended up getting here as well, right? Basically, we had 16 different tournaments, 16 qualifiers. First place out of each one of those made our top 16. So today they're going to be playing best of 3 games in this double elimination format until we get to winners final, loser final, grand finals, and that's when it becomes a best of 5 experience, just like the players are all used to.
Indeed. And all of these guys have literally won a tournament to be here. They've all earned their spot, and they're looking to win that coveted seat on that plane to Evo Japan. And there you see a quick glance at the bracket. In the upper bracket, we've got Lakomi versus Fergus 2K8, DBP versus Tibetano, and then down in that lower bracket, we've got Xeon versus HK Jr. and Kira versus the Darkest Flower. These guys have been grinding it out here in the bracket. Man, it's going to be insane. A lot of these guys have actually won tournaments before this as well, so all of them very seasoned. Now, over to the pricing structure. For first prize, it is $1,000, and of course that all-important asterisk, which represents the trip to Evo Japan. In second place, you get $600. Third and fourth, $400. Fifth to eighth, $200. And ninth to 16th, get a chunk of change as well in that good 100. So all to play for here in the bracket. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Exactly, and of course, that's a little bit larger prize pool than we're used to, plus that trip to Evo Japan. If you guys are sitting home, you're wondering, how do I get involved? How do I become a part of this? Make sure you guys sign up. Get involved. Head on over to compete.playstation.com. That's, of course, how you can sign up for these tournaments. They are free to enter, and of course, you might end up with some ridiculous prize like this for Tekken 7, or maybe even other games.
They have a ridiculously amount of cool games on their sick lineup. NBA's on their FIFA, Foot as well, FUT, Foot FIFA. There's like Soul Calibur, yeah. There's, of course, Tekken. What else did I see over there? Crazy amount of games. Gundam was on there as well. Like, ridiculous lineup. Whatever genre you're into, there's something over there. Like, you can literally go over there, and whatever you're into, there'll be something that fits your taste. So yeah, head on over. Compete.playstation.com is the link you need for all the action and more. And who knows, man? You might win some cool prizes as well.
And you guys can also join the community Discord. Join the PlayStation Tournament's community Discord to find regular updates on esport events, articles, videos, and meet with others to improve your game. Link right there, or if you're on your phone or whatever, just scan that QR code and join the Discord and meet up with players and discuss some strategies to figure out how you guys are going to win a trip to Evo Japan or some other PlayStation Tournament victories.
And that is beautiful because, this fighting game community that we all love and share gives us an opportunity to flex our stuff, to represent ourselves, to show our creative expression, right? That's what, that's what this is all about. And coming together to share that love and passion that we all have for this is just really phenomenal. So the PlayStation Discord giving you the ultimate format for that to happen. Who knows, you might make some friends that one day become family.
It's really ridiculous. I mean, I'm sure we all started with forums back in our ancient history days, and now, of course, everything has kind of moved to Discord. So it's cool to see PlayStation starting up an official PlayStation Discord for players to get together and, talk strategy and learn more about the games and connect with one another.
Yeah,
but I do
really
believe
awesome.
We got our first matches starting to line up, right?
Ooh,
so
let's go.
We saw that bracket earlier, right? And we know that we're going to have some of these heavy hitters that we've seen time and time again in the past,
right?
But also some players that have made big names for themselves, like Fergus, right? So Fergus, one of those guys who has qualified for the TWT finals in the past. So he's one of those guys you got to keep an eye out for. He's on the upper side of this bracket. Definitely going to be a major threat as we play out through this tournament.
Okay, so we're going to have Doshkoi versus DBP to kick off, just giving the guys a little bit of extra time to set up here. So, yeah, DBP, who had the 2-0 over Dritten Rama earlier in the bracket, a little national team kill there.
Dritten Rama, man.
I know. Why? Don't do it to yourself. Come on, you can do this. Maybe next time. But yeah, this time it is DBP that prevails, and he's going to be taking on Doshkoi in our first upper bracket match today. And here we see the little tail of the tape scorecard here. 23 years of age, hailing from Berlin. Very solid player in his own right. I've played him myself. Very challenging guy to go up against. His Bob is insane. 41 wins on the trot. 14 losses, 75% win ratio in 55 matches. Quite a solid run there for that chap.
And, you know, if I remember correctly, I think DBP also won the PlayStation Tournament's Road to Vegas, basically. So I think
he's just cleaning up.
I think he won the trip to Vegas for Evo, the regular Evo, basically.
Wow.
Right? So,
he shows up when it matters.
yeah, and now he's like, dude, he could go to Japan for it. That would be awesome. But, of course, Tibetano going to be his opponent. Ganryu, the character, 24 years of age, out of Spain, Barcelona, Spain. So very excited to see this character a little underrepresented, you know. It's a character that has always been kind of decent, but underused. And in this game, I feel like with the new stance that they gave him, he is much more of a threat than he was in the past.
Definitely, no, definitely. I'm interested to see what he can do here. Ganryu, a character that we don't see too much of, but he always is very explosive when he shows up, especially at this level. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he is going to deliver. Now, bear in mind, you know, this tournament has been going on for a while. We've had some top contenders that have fallen along the wayside. Kaizoku Lars is now out. Pika is out. Driken Rama, unfortunately. K-Top, H-Dope. I mean, these are top performers in this kind of setting. These are champions in previous tournaments, you know. So this just goes to show you the level of stature that the players existing in are at right now. If you know, they're able to knock off some of these top dons that have fallen previously. So yeah, really, really sick stuff. I can only imagine how eager these guys are to get it underway here. Best of 3 about to go down. DBP, Tibetano.
Exactly, and you know, I'm really excited to see DBP. His Bob has always been one of the ones to keep an eye on out here. I remember I played him back when I came to play you in Germany forever ago, like 2019, right? That was a long time
a while
ago
back now.
But that one, when I came out there, I played DBP online, and I remember it was Mihawk. He said, like, dude, you got to play this kid. You know, he's going to be something later. I was like, we'll see about that. Let's see. He steamrolled me, like, so hard. I couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, like, he's blocking everything. Like, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know how you feel about this, but reactions when you're in your teenage years, I feel like you don't recognize how good they are until they're gone. And now when you're older and you play these like 17, 18-year-olds, you're like, dude, are you seeing that? Like you start questioning everything, right? Like you're reacting to that, right? That's not a guess. That's what it felt like when I was playing him. So it's very, very cool to see him doing well in these tournaments now.
Yeah, no, it's great. And what often comes in with the younger crowd is the sort of edge in confidence. They're so secure in what they want to do. They just go for it, right? They're just gung-ho. There's no fear, no second-guessing whatsoever. And that can be quite an intimidating factor, especially if you include things that you mentioned, like, you know, the reaction time and stuff like that. So, yeah, really interesting package. And Bob, I think he's also an interesting character on this game because he doesn't quite have any impossible matchups. He's not like a bad character. He's good without walls. He's good with walls. You know, he's got a very, very good balance, which kind of represents the game in general. But yeah, I think Bob is a good customer for a best of 3 because he has that impact where he can kind of get on top of you and steamroll, right? So, yeah, DBP definitely a deadly force here for this BO3.
Yeah, I like what you were talking about a second ago when you're saying these younger players, they're kind of gung-ho and fearless, because that's exactly how I feel. Like, I'm commentating some of their matches. I'm like, why would you do that? That is such a risk at that point in the game. But they're like, no, yeah, it's totally going to work, though. You know, it's like,
I knew it was going to get counted here. What are you talking about?
I remember, you know, back when I started competing, I used to use Lost Dragon Tail a lot because I would test it. Like, just first round, I would test to see if my opponent could react to it. And I never, ever use it now because I've lost so many games across, you know, forever after with it. So I'm like, all right, well, can't risk that one. But you see here, the chat, they're behind DBP here. 71% of them believe DBP is going to do it. And that's a little scary because I can say the chat's been quite wrong in the multiple tournaments that we've covered
past,
here. Yep. So we'll see.
71%, man. That's pretty high. I mean, Tibetano, he's no easy customer. You know, this could definitely go the other way. But all right, those 29% are smiling. They're going to be like, okay, you guys think you're good now? We'll see what's up at the end of the match. But yeah, DBP, I mean, 2-0 against Streeton. He's on a tear right now. He's feeling good. You know, he's got the momentum. So it's going to be uphill for sure. I mean, Ganryu. I don't know. I feel like Bob might have the edge in this matchup. I know it doesn't really come down to an exact science, right? I know that it's not that. But just looking at, you know, opening factors, how to start the match, how to create the control, I feel Bob's moveset is slightly more effective for that.
Yeah, I hate playing Bob. I hate playing against Bob. Ganryu, I feel like he's a much more manageable character. His game plan is a little bit more straightforward. But I feel like Bob has options to throw at you that are just like wild. And you can never really predict what he's going to have coming at you, especially because he has that wave dash, right? That crouch dash and the ability to force mix-ups out of that as well. Just that extra movement ability from him makes him so much more of a threat. Plus the power crushes he has in case there are walls in play. He's got some of the best power crushes in the game. So it's definitely something you got to watch out for.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You know, because to make good decisions, you need time, and to create time, you need to make space. And the wave dash kind of takes that away, doesn't it? Because once someone starts coming at you, you have to like back up. You want to keep that space. You want to keep yourself within a distance so that you can make calculated choices. But that means you're putting yourself towards the wall. You're putting your back to the wall, and that's where Bob's in his element, right? So he can have a case where, without taking any damage, he can control the space. He can control the game. So that's quite scary, especially in a short set where you're not sure what he's going to go for. So, yeah, I think just right off the bat, you know, round one fight, Bob has something he can already work with to start controlling you. So, yeah, something Tibetano's going to have to be aware of mentally.
No, definitely, man. So, Bob, you know, is going to be a threat. I mean, I know that right now I got word, at least, that we did not learn to game one. So, hopefully the players are playing it out and we'll get the result of that one when it goes down. But, you know, just talking about this matchup, Ganryu versus Bob again, you know, I think that the character Ganryu, it's one of those ones where I've seen it used at an extremely high level. If you go back to Tekken 5 days, Tekken 5 DR days especially, but he's kind of fallen off. Like you don't really see any Ganryu players that are really succeeding ever since like even Tekken 6. I remember Saint when he came on the scene with like Ganryu and Bob as well. You know, it was just like, okay, there's a really good Ganryu around, but you really haven't seen much success out of the character since Tag 2, which has been over a decade now.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's a risk-taking character. He's in a bit of an interesting area because you're not sure how to approach an opponent. Do you go the knowledge check route, see if he knows what's good? Do you go for do you play aggressive? Are you trying to, play tactical? Like, are you trying to be really safe and mitigate all the risk? Like, he's got a few different formats that could all equally work effectively well, right? So it's a hard character to be consistent with because with every person you face in the bracket, you're not sure what approach to use. And he doesn't really have a universal style. Like, I feel like characters like Bob are more likely to have one style that fits all, sort of like a one-size-fits-all type thing. Whereas Ganryu, you need to chop and change. You can't play every opponent the same way. Not just because the matchups are different, but just from a mindset perspective. Like, you can't just say, right, I'm going to play everyone safe, not going to take any risk, No, there's times with a character like Ganryu, you've got to be explosive sometimes. You've got to surprise them. You've got to hit them where they don't expect it. And that's hard to know when to apply. It's really difficult. And most Ganryu players are not players that have won tournaments for them in previous Tekkens. They're likely to be newer to the game, picked him when he was a fresh DLC character. They're sort of newer to his methodology, right? So they don't know what to apply when, specifically. They don't have the years of experience that like a Mishima player might have from previous Tekkens and so on. So it's all work in progress, kind of. It's all like, okay, this time I'm going to go with this. And, this is why when he works, he's really deadly. There's matches where he just steamrolls and another guy doesn't get to play, and it's like, rah. So Ganryu is really good. And then the next set, he'll play someone that's equally as good, but then won't do anything. So it's a very difficult character to master, I feel, in this game.
Oh, for sure. And, you mentioned Mishima's there, and I was thinking, dude, that Kazuya trailer just came out for Tekken 8.
Oh.
Like, I don't think I've talked to you about that. Like, how do you feel about this, man?
Yo, that trailer was ridiculous. I mean, on first impact, I was like, bit too much going on. I can't really see. But then I watched it a few more times, and obviously, they probably toned that down for the actual game. But the trailer was ridiculous. Kazuya looks OD. He just looks like the complete package, I'm interested to know how the heat damage works because, are we looking at a scenario where, like, if I do down for 2 counter hit, is my heat combo my most optimal damage now? So stuff like that. I want to know, the variance of regular combos and heat combos and so on. So yeah, but he looks amazing. Electric looks clean. I love the rage drive. I love the rage art, the new rage art with the axe handle into the leg drop. I was like, ooh, I was getting hype. So yeah, no, really sick stuff. They're doing a good job, man. I'm enjoying these release trailers, like with the Nina one before that. Like I like this. I like this. How did you feel about it?
When I came off of the Amsterdam video where they showed us all the heat mechanics, I was like overwhelmed. There's so many new things to process. We didn't really, even though they showed us like 25 minutes of footage or whatever, I felt like there was still like a question mark in my mind about how it's all going to work. And, it seemed like at that time it was going to be primarily used for forcing mix-ups on the opponent, right? But after seeing this Kazuya trailer, I feel much better because they showed all the combo routes with the heat. And I was like, maybe people just can use it for combos more than actually 50-50 mix-ups, right? So that gave me a little bit of hope. But the part that I liked the most, actually, was the re-wall splat they showed, where he's kind of got the twin pistons after the wall splat. Or I think he did wall standing too, maybe, and they did twin pistons, and it like splatted them higher on the wall, which is new to Tekken in a sense, right? So it's kind of it seems like it's kind of a throwback to the bound system at the wall from previous games, where you could either use it early in a combo or use it at the wall, right? So now it's like maybe you do a screw attack early, or you save it for the wall for a higher re-wall splat. It's a different way of looking at bound at the wall, essentially, and I like that extra layer of optimization that's going to be available for the combo system.
Yeah, and this is cool because it just shows you how hard Bandai Namco are working to really give players something new, something fresh, something innovative, something that's intuitive, to really feel that Tekken 8 is doing things that Tekken has never done, that are great, cool, exciting, allow you to express creativity in the way you want to, and so on, right? So, guys, you know, we're here at the Dojo Fighting Vest for Road to Japan, Road to Evo Japan specifically, but we're going to be back with more action after this break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back, guys. PlayStation Tournaments, Dojo Fighting Fest, Road to Japan. Rip and Ryan Hart here with you guys for some Tekken 7 EU action. We're going to be sending someone to EVO Japan. That's what today is all about. We had a little bit of a connection issue a little bit ago. DBP has been playing this match against Tibetano. The score is now 1-1, and we're setting him up to play their final game for us.
The final game, man. That's what you guys are going to get to see. It's going to be action-packed. I mean, they're 1v1 now. Obviously, we weren't able to see the previous matches, but it sounds like it's pretty even, and this is a really big match. You know, they want to go into the winner's final, right? You know, and have a chance of making a longer set, you know, exercising more of your strategy pool and being within an earshot of EVO Japan.
Exactly. And, you know, we talked about a little bit earlier, DBP, I'm pretty sure he won the road to Vegas to go to EVO Vegas last year. So now has a chance to win to get to Japan. But, of course, this is still just the upper bracket, right? And the best chance to win is by winning this set here, right? Because then you're just into the winner's final at that point. You only got 2 more sets to win, and you're there. But if you lose this one, you're going down that lower bracket, and then you got multiple chances to be eliminated. It's a lot more pressure. So definitely want to stay on the upper bracket side of things.
Do not want to drop down into that shark tank. Those waters are definitely infested, and everyone there is looking to take everyone out because there's no more lives left. There's no more cushions to lean on. Everything is now. But, you know, if you do get into the winner's final, you're buying time, aren't you? You're buying a little softener. You're buying a little safety net. You know, winner's final, best of 5. You get an extra game now. Now there's more room to adapt. There's more wiggle room to find a strategy that's effective. If you get into the grand finals on the upper bracket side, you're having a free bracket to analyze your opponent and understand everything they want to throw at you. So here we go, guys. It is going to be Tibetano versus DBP, Ganryu versus Bob. 1v1 scenario, guys. It's all to play for right now. The winner of this is going to get into the upper bracket finals. All right, so here we go. Loading screen looks good, and let's jump straight in. Oh, we got no walls for this one. This is going to be insane. All right, so round 1. It's like DBP won that second game. So he's on the up here in the semis. Let's do this. Okay, Tibetano backing up for space, trying to find that area of control. Oh, nice whiff punish though. Could have got more.
Yeah, that hop kick that was pretty wild.
That was insane. Welcome back.
Hey.
Ooh.
Tossed him.
Power crush into the combo.
Yeah, that Ganryu grab.
Look at the chunks off. And this is what we talked about before, wasn't it, Rip? Where Ganryu wants to space out, wants to assert control in his own way. And look at that. Baits him in. Goads him into the hell sweep, blocks it, and a perfect punish giving Tibetano round 1.
Yeah,
great
you
start
mentioned
for him.
Tibetano has really great defense, and we're seeing that right now. And man, what a threat so far.
And this is what it is, because, you know, he seems to have a good idea of how DBP wants to approach getting damage, right? You know, great combo here from DBP.
Wow, the back roll there, I don't know if that's an option.
Missed the combo for it, missed the opportunity for Roki, avoids the belly blast there, the power crush.
Yeah, rage mode now for Tibetano. Let's see if he can make something happen.
Great defense from Tibetano, but
no way.
Wait a second, Hail Mary.
No. Oh
he got
gosh.
him, and he's still alive. The scaling kept him alive in this one, and this is not over yet. Tibetano looking to steal the round. Here's the rage art. Okay, well, oh, look at the chunk off the bar. DBP in trouble.
Big trouble here. Nice block though. Headbutt no-go, that is punishable.
1-4, the cleanest of punishes. Ties up the rounds now, 1 apiece. Ducks the throw. That
was definitely the throw break, yeah. And
right,
the headbutt
so
for the
we go.
punch.
Nice evasion. He's been really good at that. Just that slight sidestep left. Really effective so far.
Timing on that side step is very impressive.
Oh, and he's baiting him into everything. DBP looks like it's falling apart a little bit now. Oh, and the unblockable, where you going? Says Tibetano. Set point for upper bracket finals.
Oh my goodness. The pressure now, DBP trying to answer back.
He has to. It's all or nothing. It's now. Gotta happen right now. Nice whiff punish. Shimmer could have got a bit more though.
Punish, yep. Oh god,
Gets in.
No way!
Wait a second again! And that is gonna land beautifully. And this is gonna be a solid chunk of damage gone from DBP's remaining health.
Yeah, the thing is though, he was airborne, so this will do less damage here than if he was grounded.
Right. You're absolutely right, Rip. DBP with a solid chunk here. Definitely has the life and he needs 1 more hit to stake the round.
Oh yes, here we go.
Is.
Final round, Tibetano versus DBP.
Oh my goodness me. This is tight. It couldn't be any tighter. Nice throw break. Doesn't want to get juggled. Oh, there's the mid. wanting to risk the hell sweep at this point. Tibetano now backing up for space. DBP's denying him.
Counter
There's the
down
down
4-2
4-2 launch.
DBP huge lead here. No
Oh,
way!
again, 3 for 3, Rip. Wow.
And that one
this
was
is
grounded.
The opener. This is the opener. It's got to happen right now. Last bit of damage.
Unreal.
That doesn't take a lot, but it opens the door. It's a throw break. Tense right now. Tibetano needs something big here.
He's trying to find something, but he gets countered, and DBP is going to the upper bracket final.
Oh my goodness, that was, what a turnaround that was. I mean, after that first round where Tibetano just controlled all the space, chose the interaction points and did the craziest damage and just kind of left him with no answers, that was crazy, man. To turn that around, but man, what an answer. DBP definitely adapted. You know, he kind of left Tibetano quite desperate in a lot of situations. You know, he had to go for Rage Art. That was all he had left, you know?
Right.
So that was really impressive turnaround from DBP.
It was crazy because he hit all of the Rage Arts as well.
Yeah.
He hit all the Rage Arts, but unfortunately for him, you know, a lot of them were considered airborne. So let's take a look back at some of these highlights here, right? Like, this is going back to the first game. This throw is something he should have gone to more often, right? Like, if you ever find success with this throw, you got to just keep going for when you're Ganryu, because it's one of his best options, I think.
That's very true, yeah. That's very true. I mean, if they don't show an answer, right, why stop it, you know? And there was that valuable punish that tied it up. He needed that.
And the side step right there in the 4-4-2 was fantastic from Tibetano.
Yeah, I was going to say some of these like slight side steps. It was a shame he couldn't have got slightly bigger punishes because, you know, the movement was pristine.
Yeah, and right there, that unblockable setup. Yeah, if he had set that up again, I feel like it would work. And this, you know, he's airborne, right? Bob is airborne here. You can clearly see him in the air before that, so the Rage Art does less damage. But this time when he hits the Rage Art, it looked like it was going to be considered on the grounded state. But it just didn't work out that way, and DBP was able to take it.
Man, close game. And there you see the result, the 2-1. But DBP moves himself forward in the upper bracket now, one step away from the grand finals. But there's going to be a man standing in front of him. We don't know who that is yet. It's either going to be Lakomi or Fergus 2K8.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely a good one as well. Hopefully, you know, the lobbies stick together for us here on this one, because we know there's been some issues there trying to get them together, but fingers crossed everything works out there. And we were talking about Fergus earlier. You know, he's definitely always a threat. Definitely going to be a threat in this one as well, but DBP is the man to beat so far. But you see, with Tibetano's loss, he is down in that lower bracket waiting for either Kira or the Darkest Flower. Players we have seen around these parts of these PlayStation tournaments as well. So, you know, it's not going to be easy no matter what side of the bracket you're on.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't want to be anywhere in there. Everyone is a killer right now. Top 8 action, the road to Japan, the road to Evo Japan. One of these guys is going to get that amazing opportunity to fly all the way to Tokyo and be a part of that hyperbolic chamber experience in Tokyo. Man, really, really cool. So next up, it's going to be Lakomi versus Fergus 2K8. And remember, if you guys want to be a part of the action, maybe in the near future, maybe on a different game, head on over to compete.playstation.com. That's the link you need for all the action. Free to enter, and who knows, you might walk away with some cool prizes.
That would be amazing, man. I think free to enter play from home is just like something that never existed in the FGC in the past, right?
Format.
So shout outs to PlayStation for giving these opportunities to all these players across all of these different games, right? But out here today, this is the road to Japan. That's what these guys are battling for. This is going to be one of the craziest tournaments, of course, you know, in the land of Tekken. You know, the Tekken World Tour is kicking off at Evo Japan. They're going to have Tekken 8 closed alpha test taking place there as well. So these players, whoever wins, they get a chance to perhaps play Tekken 8 as well.
That's so
you know, it's the first time that, you know, anyone in the public really is going to have access to playing Tekken 8. So that's a really neat first-time experience.
Take part in the poll if you want to choose and have a side on who wins. Bet those all-important Tekken channel points and let us know. Is it Lakomi or is it Fergus 2K8? I don't know. You tell me. Man, Fergus, he's had quite the run in the Tekken 7 era. You know, we've seen him representing at the Tekken World Tour, rocking out in the Theatre Amsterdam. And here he is today looking for a shot at a trip to Evo Japan, man. This is going to be really, really cool. Lakomi is not going to be an easy customer, though. He's not going to let this one slip through his fingers easily. So, yes, who do you think is going to take it? Lakomi or Fergus 2K? Here we see the player card, Arkadiusz Lakomi. Excuse me if I mispronounced that. Age 24, rocking from Poznan, Poland. I've actually been to Poznan. It's a very nice place. With that Zafina, of course, 11 wins on the trot, 3 losses, which is a 79% win ratio in 14 matches. Very solid little card there, you know. I mean, he's only lost 3 times. That is pretty impressive, you know.
Very impressive. Of course, this character, Zafina, is one of the problem characters in many people's eyes in Tekken 7. You know, she avoided the bounce patches somehow, even though everyone was talking about her. But this character, you know, she hasn't had success either, right? This is not the character that won the TWT finals. It was, in fact, Akuma still. But here you see Fergus 2K8, 29 years of age, out of Ireland. You can follow him on social at Fergus_TK or on his Twitch stream at Fergus 2K8 as well. But he's been rocking this Asuka character forever. However, there are other characters he's been playing in Tekken 7, such as Juliet. And you can see here the win rate 80%, right? So he's had a really good run. 36 wins, 9 losses across his 45 matches. That's pretty darn good. But right now, it's going to be best of 3. Right, best of 3. Anyone can win these 2 games. So you got to be really careful. And the thing about Asuka that I like specifically is that she now has a 10-frame Punisher. You know, before she had to kind of 10-frame 50-50 you and make you guess incorrectly, essentially. Otherwise, her damage output wasn't that big. And against Zafina, that's going to help her a little bit.
I mean, I think for Zafina, the challenge here is to not get steamrolled, right? You know, Asuka is a pitbull-style character, especially once she gets into that rage area. She's hard to control, especially with walls. I think that Zafina has to be clever how she plays the space game, not let her get into uncomfortable waters where she doesn't have access to her best strategies, and be careful when she's low on health. When Asuka's low on health, be careful, because everything counter hits, everything launches, everything creates pressure, everything builds, and she can pitbull you till there's no health left. She can do that very quickly. So I think it's just a battle of observation and, you know, timing and opportunity and being able to maximize every chance that comes.
Yeah, it's really interesting because when I first played against Asuka, when I was learning to compete, Asuka was, as you mentioned, a very pitbull heavy character. I went to Japan and I was like, oh, it's an Asuka player. I know how to beat these. Like, I had no problem with the ones in North America. And all of the Asuka players I played in Japan were all super turtle keep-out characters. And it was such, like, a swap in my mind.
Hide your weapons.
I was like, what do I do against this character? I was very confused because I would try to approach her, like, she's got can-can, she's got back 3. You know, forward 3 now would be an option to keep out as well because it's going to be a counter launcher. So she had a lot of really good spacing tools to like keep out a whiff punch with because she's got the forward 2 as a whiff punisher if she's on point there.
She has amazing buttons.
So the character is very well rounded now, surprising, right? The punishment was the one thing that she was kind of lacking, and then they were like, let's give her the 10-frame punish. She's been needing it for 10 plus years. Let's just give it to her. I'm like, what? Wait, why? It's like, did anyone pay attention here? And of course, you know, Tekken 5, 18 years old yesterday with the console release on PlayStation 2. And that's when this character was introduced, Tekken 5 for Asuka. So she's 18 now, officially.
Yeah, no, very, very true. I mean, obviously, she came in off the back of Jun's repertoire, right? You know, the 1-4, you know, she had like the can-can, all of the stuff that people were accustomed to from Tekken 2. But then she had her own flavor on Tekken 5, didn't she? And she was quite an aggressive character. People did initially play her quite aggressively on 5. When 5 switched to DR, then people started, that's when the turtle mechanics started coming out with Asuka. And people recognized that actually she's very strong defensively. She's got counters, she's got magic 4, she's got forward 4, she's got like 4-4-2. She's got so many tools that keep you out, right? You know, and so this is why that turtle style is actually very, very impactful. I'm not sure how effective that would be against a character like Zafina, who also thrives in that environment too, right? And also has slightly more range in that sense. But yeah, I think that Asuka having the mix of being able to flip the switch and suddenly just go pitbull heavy is quite a scary factor.
Yeah, let's see what strategy Fergus decides to employ here against Lakomi Zafina. They're going to be going to Mishima Building for game number 1 here. Another upper bracket match to see who ends up into the winner's final to go against DBP.
Right, here we go. Asuka on deck, Zafina, the opponent. Who is going to take round 1 victory here? Best of 3. Let's go.
Yeah, and I'm really happy to see Fergus out here with the Asuka. I remember it was a few years ago where he had these tweets that were talking about, man, I don't even want to use Asuka anymore. She's too good now. I'm like, what?
Like Anna.
What do you mean she's too good now? My character gets buffed and now she's too good to use? No. That means I'm going in, you know?
Yeah, it's time to win some trophies. All right, so here we see some interesting control now. Ooh, look at that whiff punish with the 4-1+2. Oh, there's a wall splat. Max damage here. What's on Oki? Oh, nice block. Fade to low for low. Lakomi now back in action.
Yeah, with rage here.
Oh, looking for the low, but no dice. Fergus' reaction said, hello, I see what's coming.
Yeah, great block there. And, you know, I feel like Arslan Ash kind of made that popular, right, with Zafina. So many times it felt like he was actually going for that to end the round and stealing rounds away.
I mean, when Arslan Ash does it, it just works, right?
Yeah, with Arslan, everything just works. It's ridiculous. And here we go now, the pressure coming out of Lakomi, trying to find the wall pressure right now. But Fergus doing a great job of staying calm, sidestepping out.
Oh, and that move as well, that low is really sick as well.
It's so good. Oh my goodness, you're gonna duck after that 1+2? What are you, Arslan Ash? The Arslan classic is 1+2 duck into the while standing 1, try to hit confirm the 2. So that was really good scouting from Fergus, because a lot of Zafina players have picked up on that.
Round 3.
And a quick first 2 rounds here for Fergus. Looking sharp so far. Man, run up, can, counter,
oh,
no
the counter,
chicken.
man. That is active for like 1 million frames. Did you see that? Oh my goodness me. Oh, and he could have let the forward 2 rock actually. If he hadn't cancelled that, he would have got a counter hit. But this has worked out for Lakomi, who has all the advantages right now. Momentum, life lead, working on that little wall game. Oh
There's
no,
the
but he's got
4-4-3. Yeah, that keep out 4-4-3 so good. You're scary to just hit buttons against
one more
Oscar now.
And the back 2 takes it. All right, so cleans that up quite smoothly actually. 3-0 for Asuka. Fergus looking good here, and I don't know, it just looks like Lakomi can't get going in a way that he can keep the pressure mounting. Like, it looks like he gets things here and there, runs in, pressure ends, you know? And then Fergus, of course, he's ready. He's got the buttons. He knows exactly what he's going to. He's got the magic 4 already, the full crouch low, and he's just like, okay, this is my turn to play again. I'm going to get back in my element. And I think it's going to come down to how much pressure Lakomi can keep going, you know, because it's so hard to keep finding openings that you have to risk 50-50 scenarios for, you know, and this is what we're seeing. And then if you're going even with Asuka, she's going to come out on top because her ones are going to lead to round steamrolls, whereas your ones aren't.
Yeah, I think that Zafina as a character, I've noticed that Arslan's play for her as well. It's just that she kind of gets put into these positions when she has to make a comeback that she has to go for high-risk options. And if the player is defensively sound,
so active.
then she's going to have a really hard time doing that. And right now, Fergus' defense has been perfect, right? So he's been calling out all of Lakomi's offensive mix-ups options or setups. So Lakomi's having a real hard time just trying to trick Fergus even into finding little openings, and that's going to be a problem here. So, like, in this kind of situation, I feel like if you have a secondary, now's the time to bring it out, because Fergus looks so ready for this Zafina.
He's comfortable for sure. I mean, you know, he's getting hit by little things, but he's not getting hit by things that, you know, that big low, he's blocking that. Like, things that are going to lead to the round loss, he's blocking those out, you know. So we don't have a character switch. It's straight back in with the Zafina again. Maybe he's got some new ideas he wants to try and test out, but now's the time to do it, man. It's now or never. Do you know what I'm saying? Evo Japan on the line. No time for messing about. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what works. But Fergus, man, he looked ready in that game. He looked comfortable. He looked calm. He didn't look stressed out in any scenarios. It's going to be tough for Lakomi right now.
Yeah, I feel like in this sort of situation, if you're a Zafina player, you got to try using her stances at this point. You got to test the stances now, because that's one of the greatest strengths. I feel like if she goes down to Mantis stance and just starts throwing out some low kicks, all of a sudden you're like, wait a second, I don't know how to deal with this. And I feel like you have to honestly test your opponent with that in game 1 just so you know what you're going to be doing with it in the future games.
Yeah, no, very, very true. All right, so here we go. Ooh,
that's
got
nice.
Clipped again. Again on that forward 2 cancel approach that didn't work out the last time as well.
Yeah, that was really good timing from Lakomi for that 1+2 counter in.
So here we go. Lakomi with the best life lead he's had so far this set. We're going to see down 1+2 from Asuka. No, 3+4.
Wow.
I would have got hit.
Yeah, definitely. And the backdash there from Lakomi on point and just late on these whip punishes. Oh no, that's huge!
Man, oh, that is big. Over
With
to the
rage.
wall. Oh no, didn't even need to.
He's dead.
Wow, the damage! Rip! Did you see that?
That's why I was like, it's over. As soon as the counter landed, I was like, he might be dead. Nice backdash, whip punish down forward 2 here from Fergus. Wall carry's gonna be easy. Oh my goodness. And right now,
this is bananas right now. Lakomi firming all kinds of pressure and damage. This is ridiculous. Okay.
Wow, the up forward 3 then. Oh my goodness, everything Fergus is doing is correct right now.
It's all working out, man.
Can! Dude, this is crazy.
Woo.
All the right answers right now. Wow. Fergus, I think that's 5 rounds straight.
This is looking pretty one-sided at the moment, I have to say. I mean, it's never over, right? You know, Lakomi definitely knows what it takes to come back. But I don't know, man. Fergus is giving him zero access right now.
This is the best I've seen Fergus play, I feel like, in 5 years or something. You know, this is ridiculous.
Hey, Evo Japan, man. It's time to turn up.
It's
Everyone wants that trip.
Maybe the final year for Tekken 7 in the tour, right? Like,
It's like, these guys have had enough fun. These guys have had enough fun. This is my turn.
You think Asuka's going to be good again in another Tekken game? This is the best she's ever going to be, bro. Now's the time.
What? Oh my god.
That was crazy.
Gosh.
The vertical jump?
Fergus is flexing right now. He is flexing.
Ooh,
So
run
that
up and do it.
balls.
It's over. It's not over.
One more hit's going to do it.
Wow.
Oh, and that's all she wrote. Fergus with a 6-0 streak over Lakomi here. What a statement in the upper bracket, man. Winners semis, he is looking dominant, man. He is going to be taking on DBP in the upper bracket finals, and DBP is going to be thinking about some strats after that for sure.
For sure. I mean, I'm sure DBP is no stranger to Fergus. I'm sure they both are aware of each other, so that is going to be a huge upper bracket final later. But let's take a look back at some of this action here. This was game one, the cool resplat combo from Fergus, getting some extra damage there. And that was the 1+2 setup. Knew he might duck after it. The 1+2 from Asuka to punish there. Beautiful option. And this long counter. Man.
For Fergus, I mean, what we got the counter out for that long. It's like, how many moves ahead are you when that you're like 20 moves ahead? Yeah, I'm gonna do this counter now. But I'm gonna do this counter now to get you in 5 seconds.
I mean, I guess Zafina has like low launcher, but it's not gonna be that much. And this was a huge damage combo, right? Found the counter and it's like, I don't even need the wall. Rage drive. Boom, you're dead.
Crazy. That damage was nuts. Down 1+2 again into the 4-2.
The can, dude. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that just does us. And yeah, once he got that, it was curtains, man. Run over, and then just downwards. Back turns, down and 4. And now we see the bracket one more time, 2-0, 6 straight rounds for Fergus. And he moves into the upper bracket finals. He's going to be taking on DBP in our next match. And there, down in the lower bracket, you can see Tibetano waiting for the winner of Xeon and HK Jr. And Lakomi, the latest entry into the lower bracket, looking for the winner of Kira Kira and the Darkest Flower.
Yeah, crazy stuff still ahead. Lots of matches still to come here on this road to Japan, because someone is going to Evo Japan. Xeon or HK Jr., they're in the lower bracket. They're coming up next. It might be one of them still.
It really could be, man. Anyone's tournament, really. You know, lower bracket doesn't mean anything. It just means that you've got more to work for, and you're going to be playing even harder than the rest. So, yeah, sometimes playing someone from the lower bracket is like the worst thing, especially the scenario where you've beaten them in the upper bracket previously. You know, you come up against someone that you've beaten in the same tournament. It's like, oh no, I've got to play this guy. He's extra hungry now as well.
That's the worst.
Yeah. So always interesting. But man, the reason they're fighting is for a chance to fly to Japan and be part of Evo Japan. And this is an amazing opportunity. I mean, going to Japan's probably the thing that changed my life the most in terms of, you know, being a part of the FGC for this amount of years, you know. And so, yeah, I think that this is going to change these guys for sure.
And can I ask, like, cool. how did it change? Because I'm not really familiar with your history of what happened when you went to Japan.
So for me, you know, I was a pretty rough around the edges 18-year-old teenager, and you know, it had a pretty rough teenage years previous to that. And then I randomly went to the arcade one day, and there was a massive yellow banner, and it said, "Win free trip to Japan." That's all it said. It didn't even advertise any games or any tournaments or anything. And so, you know, I went closer and read it because I was like, Japan, like wow. And I went up to it, and it was a advertisement for Air Guys, you know, the top-down 3D fighting game. And it was like, hey, you know, if you win this tournament, you get flown out to represent the country. And I won that tournament, and I went to Japan. And so here I was, 18 years of age, never been on a flight, never even owned a passport, and here I am going to Japan. And going to Japan and getting battered and then recovering from that and then winning in Japan helped me to build confidence to get through any challenge in my life. There's no challenge, there's no gaming tournament, there's no event I've ever been to that I've never had confidence to win because of what I experienced in Japan. What I went through in Japan as an 18-year-old was so rough that nothing else has ever been able to faze me ever, which is why I've been able to pull off comebacks and stuff like that in tournaments. Because if I can get through that, there's no one I can't beat. And so
Dude, that's
the
epic.
confidence that it builds when you go through an experience like that is something that you can take with you. It's transferable across, your full-time, like your work professional life, your family life, relationships, social life, and things like that. So that is, one of the big reasons why it changed my life.
Damn, that is awesome. And hopefully that happens to someone else here in this tournament. Japan is an amazing place, dude. And let me tell you guys, as Ryan is saying, when you go out there, it is a whole new world of competition, right? And so for someone like Ryan to actually get the victory out there, like that confidence that you gain from that experience is just unmatched. I can't even describe it to people because it's hard to put into words, really, the level of confidence that you gather from something like that.
I think it's good to be put in a place where you feel there's no hope. That it's good to be in that spot. It's good to be like, oh, I have to accept I have no answers now, and start working your way up from that. And once you've been there, when you arrive in a scenario that reflects that in the future, it doesn't affect you as badly. It's like water off a duck's back; it just rolls away. This is what that is. And hey, imagine one of these guys that qualified from the Dojo Fighting Fest go to Evo Japan and win the event. How insane would that be for a storyline, right?
It could be happening. Possible. It could. Let's take a look at these players' cards, all right? Because we got Zeon coming up versus HK Jr. here. Zeon going to be coming up versus an Armor King player, 32 years out of Pisa, Italy. Nicholas, Ramaciotti. Oh boy, I'm probably butchered that. I apologize. I shouldn't even attempted it.
Ramaciotti.
See, that was much better. I'm from another continent, bro. Check out his stream as well. You see his win rate there, 83%, highest win rate percentage we have seen thus far. Armor King, one of these characters, just a couple months ago, maybe a month ago even, on Twitter, everyone is talking about this character. Man, this character is carrying people through these tournaments. So I'm real excited to see Zeon here because I think this character is very strong. He's got some really good options.
Bro, HK Jr., both of these guys, this is the most electric match we've got in the bracket so far. Let's just get that clear. Zeon HK Jr. is going to be an absolute banger. These two guys are very aggressive, fast-paced, quick reactions, confident, explosive, and look at him. 18 wins and 6 losses. Solid record there. We've seen him go up against Arslan Ash, win against Arslan Ash in offline environment. This guy is really, really strong. So both of these kids, young, confident chaps looking to strut their stuff here in an opportunity to go to Evo Japan for the first time for either of these guys, right? So this is a big, big opportunity, the biggest opportunity. This is ultimately the biggest tournament of their life.
That's crazy. I'm getting really hyped because when I was watching HK Jr. play offline in the past, I was watching him. I don't remember who it was against. I feel like it might have been Sephi Black, where he did 6 hell sweeps in a row, 6 single hell sweeps with Tekken in a row. You were talking earlier about these young guns, they're fearless. And that was the perfect example. What do you mean 6 single hell sweeps in a row with Heihachi? Heihachi's got the second hell sweep. It's not even that punishable, right? You just throw it out there. He's like, no. 6 single hell sweeps that are all launch punishable. I want them to all be launch punishable.
Yes.
I'm going to send a message right now.
You want those solid plus frames, the second house sweep, they might block it, then you have to block again. You want it to keep on plus.
Yo,
so,
apparently,
awesome stuff.
Shout out to Drin Ram in the chat. He says it was versus Daniel Mato, not Sephi Black, but Daniel Mato, another top player. And Drin Rama, you should have been in this, man. I was supposed to be rooting for you out here. Talk to you about that later. But here we go. Zeon versus HK Jr., Armor King versus Heihachi. It's the JDCR characters together.
Yep, they both have aggressiveness in their little list there, so even the game knows what's good. Zeon, we've seen him pull off incredible comebacks. What's going to happen? Long round is the destination.
Down forward 2, finds the first launcher, and he doesn't get the end of the combo.
This is it. Oh, and wake up, Tombstone, hello.
Oh my gosh.
We're going downstairs off the back of this. Oh, man. Oh, what an opening combo. And he answers straight back. Look at this, HK Jr. not happy with that. He's like, what? Look what I got for you now. What are you saying? Oh, he misses the follow-up. And there's a single health sweep. Into forward 3. No dice, though. Zeon now. Access to rage drive is available.
Oh, I like that. I love that. Electric on the block.
Max rage. Oh, crap. Down to 4. Oh, my God. All right. So what? I told you it's going to be explosive, guys. I did warn you. Get ready.
I really like using down forward 1-1. He kind of uses it like an electric. He used it early off the electric as on block. Keep out, now you're going to dash in down forward 1-1 so you're behind him.
Yeah. Smart stuff. Tries to nip up. No punish. That is punishable.
Oh, beautiful punish. Wow, the spacing was there, but HK didn't hit a button.
Yeah.
Stunner.
Get some Jim Ross effects out here.
Round 3.
All right, so one apiece. Told you it's going to be aggressive, guys. I warned you.
And 8K, he's hesitating a little bit, it seems like. But there's
and the electric once more.
I love it.
Good old handy electric. Over to the wall now. Forward 4. Take the stomp.
Oh my
goodness me. He's all over him. 7 golden. First perfect of the day. And a stomp to boot.
Well, here we go, HK. Look at that game 1 here. Beautiful block and the punish.
Oh, 6.
Again, give me another one. And an Omen this time.
Take this Omen.
Oh, no,
he tried to get up. You have to take that. But he tried to get up and deny his fate. And that is it. A quick 3 straight for HK Jr. Wow. That was really impressive. I told you, the rounds, with these guys, the rounds are quick. You're not going to see 50 seconds of spacing. Not with these two chaps. You're going to see explosive. Look at that combo, man. That first opening combo with the unblockable. Like, these guys are going in full throttle. It's straight to 6th gear with these guys. I
love the unblockable, and HK Jr. off the tech roll is like, I'm going to electric on my own wake up. You know, like his thought process is like, I have no time here, right? It's probably his advantage after some block. But as soon as he gets close enough after this, though, I am going to electric.
But yo, I've played Tekken since Tekken 1. I've never seen wake up tombstone, bro.
No, this is it right here where he wakes up. He's like, electric, right back at you. I was like, dude, what?
Yeah, crazy. These guys going ham. I love it every second.
Oh man, that was
awesome. We see the pressure here, the down back twin, and then he sneaks in the down for the max range. Man, and there was a stunner.
So cold. Look at the ducks in his highs,
beautiful
though, man.
Punishes, man. While standing
don't test him. And he gets up wrong here. Incorrect answer. Should have stayed down and taken the hit. Yeah, big time. Toss him the game. Like, he survives that round, he might have been able to bring the round back. Next thing you know, maybe it goes to final round, he wins the game, right? So that was a huge mistake there from Xeon. Really, but HK Jr., he's looking sharp, right? Those single hell sweeps, we got one of them at least. And it's an interesting strategy because I don't really see other Heihachi players go for that single hell sweep.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, that is from Tekken Tag 1, the consistent hell sweep tactic, because it was where 2 hell sweeps was too much of a risk. And 1 hell sweep gives you enough plus frames to continue your offense.
Right.
So after 1 hell sweep, you can't press anything if they do 1-1-2 or a down forward 1 or So it's enough of a plus advantage that you have to respect the second one as well, and then it becomes a mind game. So here we go. Speaking of mind games, Leon straight in with the aggression.
You said it was like a Tekken Tag 1 strat, but HK Jr.'s, he wasn't even born during Tekken Tag 1 days.
That's crazy, yeah. He just worked it out. He's just a smart guy.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a punish mix out of it, and there's a giant swing behind it. That's going to hit the wall. No wall? What?
Oh man, I thought that was going to hit the wall for sure.
Yeah, lucky day for HK Jr. Whip on his Rage Art's going to hit.
The young man reactions on this guy, HK Jr., no delay, punishes the whip low with the Rage Art. Phenomenal stuff.
Oh man, this is looking sick and countered. Uh-oh. That's going to be the combo to the breakable wall here. Extend this combo, maybe to the next wall.
Let's go. Oh, almost got there. That's the 1 house speed. Okay, now Dio now looking for the opening. Wow. Oh man, beautiful punish again into the opening. Consistency. Hello, baby. Oh.
Yeah, and you can see HK Jr., he was waiting for that low block.
He's too sick right
now. He's going to stay down, spring kick.
Yeah, he had the health for that. He could stay down. He's like, I can take a couple of these. I'm good.
Yeah, he is unafraid to throw out that down forward 1-1 too, right? Like, he's like, you're not going to duck and launch. What are you going to do? Oh my gosh.
Man. Electric City.
I love seeing Mission Muscle tournament.
If it's the weather on this stage, that's man, the pressure.
Triple electric pressure, and then finds a windy behind it. Weird combo, but here it comes. A chance? No. Not going to happen. HK Jr. 2-0. Xeon, thanks for playing, but you are out of the tournament, sir. 7th place for you, but it'll be HK Jr. moving on into the top 5.
Man, I don't know if the electric was coming from the sky or just his hands, but that was an explosive game. Crazy stuff. HK Jr. is on a mission. I don't know who put him in lower bracket, but he looks fierce right now. He's angry. He wants to win this. I think we're going to see more of him. We'll definitely be seeing more of him after that. But I don't know if he's quite done with this competition.
Oh, man, yeah. Let's take a look back at this. This was that first combo, right? Unblockable here. And HK Jr. gets on. Hold on, man. Boom!
Wait, yeah. Hold on a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
It's not what we agreed on. That's not how the script goes.
Yeah, he was just working on momentum the whole time. Like, you know, once he got comfortable, he just went in. You know, Xeon, of course, put the brakes on him temporarily, but ultimately, this man just couldn't be stopped. Look at that. While standing one, Omen, full crouch sweep, forward for two, gets up, boom, over to the wall, KO. And it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, and that just continued in the game too here, right? But Xeon, you know, turned things around a little bit when we started. Wall carry here was perfect, combo looking good, he found the stunners, but then just that one whiff, and HK Jr. had the Rage Art ready to go. The whiff punch is on point, stole the whole round back with just that Rage Art.
Stole the whole round and the show with that Rage Art. But here we see Xeon fighting back, takes two on the ground, gets up, and then closes it with the down forward 1-1. HK Jr. again just showing his understanding of his opponent. Whiff punish, beautifully executed.
Another pressure, right? The triple electric pressure there afterwards. Man. Found the windy, weird wall combo came into play.
And it's just like, what do you do, right? You know, the guy is just on point. He's hitting all his electrics. He's not missing anything. It's hard to deal with that, you know? But here we see the bracket. And yes, HK Jr. has now moved forward and will be taking on Tibetano in his next encounter, the Ganryu. Or we will see another character come out of the Tibetano repertoire. And then Kira versus Darkest Flower, I believe, will be the next match. And the winner of that is going to go forward and face Lakomi.
Man, that is crazy wild, stuff, man. Yeah, I'm real excited to see how the HK Jr. Tibetano match is, though, because we saw how explosive HK Jr. is. Tibetano, we saw his defense earlier. So that's going to be a really good, interesting matchup. And Ganryu, again, you know, it's kind of an underutilized character, so you kind of wonder, like, how much experience does HK Jr. have? Because you know he's a younger player, so you can't possibly have experience against the whole cast to that level yet, right? At least you would think, depending on how much they've been playing, right? But coming up next, you see it down below. Kira versus the Darkest Flower.
Bit of trivia for you guys watching at home. Evo Japan is the ultimate goal here, right? So let's have some Evo Japan trivia. The first question for you guys in the chat. What year was the first Evo Japan tournament? What year was the first Evo Japan tournament? That's the question for you guys. Let's see who's been keeping track of these tournaments as they've been released. All right, so Kira versus the Darkest Flower is up next. And that's going to be sick as well. Kira, of course, no stranger to this platform. He's been here. He's been in grand finals. He's even won a couple. And he's going to be taking on the Darkest Flower, who also is in that same boat as well. Kira with the Eliza. Matthew Nguyen. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm 100% not saying that right. 29 years of age from Freiburg, Switzerland. And if you want to catch him on social, it's at MYI Kira. And it's streamed right there. Twitch.tv/Kira22. 10 wins and only 2 losses. 83% win streak. Absolute sick stuff in only 12 matches. Really, really solid performance there from that man. And he's no stranger to offline tournaments as well. He's been all around the world. He's a seasoned tournament player. And here he is trying to represent himself and get his seat on the flight to Tokyo. And now we see his opponent. Go ahead.
Exactly. Gabriela, Darkest Flower, 24 years of age with the Hwarang here out of Lisboa, Portugal. This character, you know, such a frustrating character to deal with, man. That down 3-4, I hate it. But you see the win rate here, 67%, a little bit lower, but 8-9, that's how you got here. You got into the top 8. Now the question becomes, can you go farther? Right, so we will see how far the Darkest Flower can get, but Kira is going to be a difficult customer to get by, basically, right? Because we know that Eliza there is going to be a huge threat. I think Kira has also been playing some Nina. So we'll see what character Kira decides to go with here. But Eliza, another one of those characters, you know, underutilized but very strong. Does require some execution, but, you know, Kira's got it. Just got to, you know, optimize and maximize. And that's kind of what I've seen Kira be really good at with this character.
Really, really true. I guess, you know, Eliza, of course, does rely on the meter to do the max damage, you know, so meter management is a thing, you know, looking at how you balance your resources under pressure. That's not easy with these 2D characters, you know, and a lot of people don't think about that element, but it's something that makes them a lot harder to use because you're thinking of that extra layer. There's a representation of resource there that if you don't master that, you're never going to be good no matter what their potential is. So Kira, definitely good, very masterful with the character. Going to be interesting to see what Darkest Flower has to offer against Kira, because we know how dangerous Eliza can be in her element. So yeah, this is going to be one to watch.
No, exactly. You know, I mean, I've been watching a lot of the Koreans play, and Chanel still brings out that Eliza from time to time. In NA, we have Junior with this character still putting in work with the Eliza. So it's one of these characters that, you know, it seems like every region has one of them. I think in PAX, it's Arc maybe? ARC. But anyways, point being that every region seems to have an Eliza, and they all seem to be doing well in their region. So I think this character is pretty darn good.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, I mean, both characters really solid. Of course, both players really solid. But who do you guys in the chat think is going to win? Get your channel points voted. And here we see the poll results. It's close, Rip. It's close.
Very close. Kira, 56% out here. That's what you guys seem to think. But we'll see, man. You never know what could happen, right? But chat, I think today has been on point, right? They've been picking the winners out here. So let's see if you can keep it rolling, Chad. You guys are doing a good job today.
Yep.
But I think they're bound to lose at some point, right? Like, they can't be perfect the whole way through.
Look at you preying on the chat's downfall. How could you? You're going to lose any second now.
It's unlikely you can keep winning, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's either like hit and miss. Like, they're either always on point or they, like, drop it, like, every... Yeah, it's like 80%. Yeah, 80% of it just go in the toilet. All right, so here we go. First game getting loaded up right now. And this is it, man. This is it. Hwoarang versus Eliza. Of course, Hwoarang, a pressure cooker character. He wants to keep you guessing all day, making you guess flamingo mix-ups until there's no more health. And Eliza wants that space. She wants to control the game in her own way and make you fall prey to the tricks once she has meter and stuff. So it's an interesting matchup based on that strategy differential, but we're going to see who starts their stuff first.
I feel like out in Europe, everyone kind of looks to Kawis as the Hwoarang player. But when I think of Kawis, and from what I've seen from his Hwoarang, I really feel like he plays the character upside down compared to all the other Hwoarang players out there, right? So I'm very curious to see how players deal with the regular Hwoarang style. But let's get into it. Darkest Flower versus Kira. The classic Hwoarang outfit, too.
I love that one. All right, straight in there. Found himself some corner pressure conveniently. Kira. Oh, Darkest Flower working his way out now. Throws out the dark wave, testing the water. Oh, gets caught stepping left. Where you going? Okay. Minus 30.
Not sure.
Oh.
Nice counter.
Oh, nice. Ready.
Oh, man, the pressure on right now. Getting a little bit of meter there.
Almost got a full bar. Well, he'll do it, though. The Darkest Flower, and he lands it. The boot. Das Boot.
Yeah, Darkest Flower. She's looking good so far. Round one on the board. Gets the power crush.
Big damage here. No, doesn't get all of it. Oh, there's the sweep, though. Okay.
Oh, look at the counter so ready.
Get off me.
I've never done that once. That was really impressive to me. Oh, good call.
Oh, the EX just throws it out. Bring the spanner in the works, but it doesn't matter. Nice block on the low into the wall, standing 4-4. And it is 2-0 to Darkest Flower, just like that. So much 56% Kira.
I told you, man. You can't always be right. Oh, and all right. Kira's starting to call out the counters now.
I mean, maybe he's downloading. Oh, and there's another nicely placed EX there to get himself out of trouble momentarily.
I mean, Darkest Flower really looks like she has this matchup scouted, though. Looks like there's definitely a lot of experience on this side.
Indeed. Facing pressure against the wall now, though. Kira looking to take this one. Oh, and that was brilliant. Wow. Brilliant stuff. Perfectly timed there. Over the low. Gets the dive kick into the close.
And now still another meter. Just does
nice.
It. Now 4-2-3. Full launch. Glide low mix up this time, and now full meter behind it. Kira's starting to build momentum
slowly, and he's got 2 bars, spends one now, has another one ready to rock. Has access to that EXDP if needed.
Wow,
okay,
what a weird choice.
Now. He's fighting back.
Oh,
that's it.
That's the round, and here we go. Final round, important round. Darkest Flower's got off to too early. Let's see if she can close out here. Kira's going to make this comeback.
I mean, that's what it is, right? You know, you don't want to show all your cards too early. And again, the EXDP.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Gives Kira the advantage.
Get Eliza off the meter.
Yeah, that's
fast
true.
she builds it
He's
back
almost got another one. Kira now. Another EX bar on deck.
Oh,
Darkest
my
Flower's
goodness.
got everything to worry about. Oh, but there's the EX over to the wall. More pressure and damage. This is not looking good. What a turnaround for Kira.
Wow. Can't believe we just go for that barge right there. You know, Kira just all the right decisions at the end. And the combo in the second to last round there was so optimal. And the meter usage throughout, right? Like that EXDP early in the final round was like, okay, now you're not going to have meter. But he built up the meter perfectly, said he would have that EX dive kick behind it afterwards. I was like, wow, that's just perfectly timed and just knows how much meter his character's going to have.
Yeah, here we see some of those closing moments of the rounds. Great stuff here. This was the beginning, though, when Darkest Flower was going in, getting all the right reads, clutching at the end. Great defense as well. Yeah, that was really nice. Yeah, so over to the wall. I think didn't get all the combo here, right? Yeah, that was it. And then the sweep. Great stuff, but all round. I mean, I think this was just like an initiation phase where they're both feeling each other out, right? And then there was the EXDP. And I think Kira started to get an idea for where those EXDPs can be effective specifically, right? You know, and that's where you see, like, as the match progressed, the DP started appearing sooner and sooner and sooner. But that's an interesting thing strategically, right? Because, you know, EXDPs tend to be moves that are used in desperation situations where they're nearly dead. Whereas Kira used it at the beginning of the last round, like, and just used it as a tool to get the advantage and take the round, which was very, very smart.
Yeah, I think that in general, like, you can see the usage of that EXDP against Hwoarang in specific places, right? So you knew, like, all right, he's going to go into stance here. And when he goes to stance, he can't deal with that, so this EXDP is kind of a free attempt. And the fact that he uses it in a way where he's going to still have meter later, or he wasn't even concerned about the meter expenditure, was really interesting to me. Because I've always thought that this character builds meter too quickly, and they've never really touched it. You know, they've slowed down Akumas and Geeses, but they've never touched Elizas. And Eliza, I'm like, every time I see him, I'm like, dude, if you're an Eliza player, I'm specifically thinking about Junior when I'm talking about this. You know, he saves the meter, and he's always sitting on full meter. I'm like, dude, you could have just done so many more EX moves across the way. But Kira is very good about spending the meter.
Yeah, no, definitely very, very smart choices and timing as well, you know, even when the decisions have been made. All right, so here we see Darkest Flower now. She's off to a good start, already taken half bar from Kira.
Yeah, another good start, you're right. Looking calm
Kira, though, starting to get back in play here. And there's a bar.
Oh boy, that's going to splat.
Good. She's in trouble now, Darkest Flower. Oh, gets caught with the low.
Yeah, the Moonglide lows have really been working out for Kira, and I feel like it's been established now, so the mid-mix is eventual. You know, it's got to happen.
Yeah, it does look like that. And again, you just see the interruption of pressure.
And you can see he still has a meter.
Not respecting at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's necessary there too, right? Because in those situations, it's like, well, I don't even want to deal with the pressure, and I don't have to. I think that's the more important part. I don't have to deal with it.
I don't have to. Yeah, no, it's very, very true. I mean, Hwoarang is a deadly customer once he gets going, right? And Darkest Flower, we've seen what she can do. So, yeah, I understand the release of the EXDP.
Yeah, right now, no meter, though, so Darkest Flower has an option to apply some pressure, but you can see how quick that meter came back.
And this is the advantage of successful offense, right? You do build those forces even quicker, and there's another EXDP. Oh, great block. Oh, and the dive kick just too fast. The dive kick. Oh, man, set point here for Kira.
Kira trying to put them out, eats this boot real fast. That peacekeeper kick from Hwoarang.
Yeah, down 4-4, nice in place.
Oh. Look at the step. Wow, down jab DP combo. Oh no. Staying close here. Kira's feeling it. No, not close enough for wall splat, but Dark Flower, last chance with rage right now.
This is it. Needs to land this rage up. But there's the rage drive.
Yeah, but now Mason, she's gonna have meter.
Backlash. Oh, and no break!
Boom!
Oh, the forward takes it. What a clutch. Darkest Flower. She's still in this one, guys. It's not over yet.
Not over till it's over, but Kira has meter to work with here. Flamingo
it's not over until Bob starts singing. Let's go.
Bob? Like Tekken Bob?
Tekken Bob.
All right. Got the down 3-4 mix that time. Gotta watch out. Wow, huge lead.
Yeah.
Magic 4 though, walls in the way. Oh boy. Trying to go for super, but she's got the block.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness, nice dunk, not dead yet. Rage drive low parried.
What a read. Oh
Kira,
man, he knew she
Kira.
needed something. And yeah, all Rage Drive was coming, one of the two. And yeah, the Rage Drive is a low starter, so the low parry, very active there. Clean read from Kira Kira, great stuff, 2-0. Shout out to Darkest Flower, valiant effort, of course. She's always a deadly force here in these tournaments, but this time it is Kira Kira who comes out on top. Awesome match, man. Awesome match.
No, that was a great match, right? We saw the adaptation there. Anytime the Flamingo mix-up came out, Kira Kira was willing to spend the meter to get the XTP. Just like we see right there as the first highlight too,
yeah,
right?
literally straight away.
But you know, I think that the mind game was there, right? We saw a lot of punch counters coming out of Darkest Flower early that made Kira Kira kind of have to reassess his offense, right? So that was pretty good from Darkest Flower, but Kira Kira definitely had the adaptation as the set went on. And it seemed like Darkest Flower kind of fell behind.
It did look like that, yeah. It looked like there was sort of like a struggle element to close rounds for the Darkest Flower. She, didn't know how to sort of like, get the KO kind of thing, And
Right.
I mean, it's all obviously it's down to Kira Kira's defense being really solid and him knowing how to adapt and what to change. That's. And then also, I feel like the match changed once Kira Kira had meter available.
Of course,
like,
he
both on
always had
offense
meter
and
available.
Yeah, yeah. Like it definitely looked like it was a much larger uphill struggle once there was bar, for Darkest Flower. So yeah,
And
tricky,
even
man,
the
tricky.
keep out game, right? Like Eliza,
Nice move for it.
you'd see Dark Flower trying to approach and the Magic Forward be there to stop her on, which is always
Yeah.
recognition for him. So a lot of difficult issues. And again, just really good with interrupting everything with an EXT. But this slow-mo was crazy. Like
That
the
was so
trade
sick.
would have been sick for Darkest Flower even, maybe possibly survive. But the block of the super was good.
Yeah.
But overall, man, it was just a really uphill battle. But Dark Flower wasn't done yet, right? Like didn't give up, kept fighting the whole way through.
Yep, no, definitely.
Peacekeeper.
Oh man.
And then the Rage Drive attempt here at the end. The low parry. You see multiple low parry attempts right there. To see, there's like at least 3 actually. Kira Kira's fish is like down 3-4 is coming. Rage Drive is coming.
Yep.
But there you see
Alright.
it. Kira Kira
Upper bracket.
2-0. Yeah, over
Yeah.
Darkest Flower.
Super, super sick, man. I mean, the performances here have been really solid from everyone, in the upper bracket and in the lower bracket. Upper bracket finals will be Fergus versus DBP. That's definitely coming up soon. Tibetana versus Zion. And Lakomi, who will be taking on Kira Kira. Man, this is... I don't know. Like, there's such a nice variation of styles in this bracket, as well as character variety. We also see a very nice diversion of styles, which I'm quite appreciating at the moment.
Exactly. I'm real excited to see how everything plays out, man. And if you guys are sitting at home wondering, man, like, dude, I could have taken those guys. Well, prove it, right? Sign up, get involved, compete.playstation.com is the website you want to go to sign up to be involved in these sort of tournaments. Of course, this one, we're sending out a winner to Japan for Tekken 7. And of course, this is the EU region. We have the NA region coming up later. But it's not just Tekken 7. If you guys are interested in competing, there's a bunch of other games as well.
Ton of games there, and I can't even say put your money where your mouth is because it's free. It's totally free. You don't have to pay anything. It's
Absolutely.
So cool. Get that experience, man. Get that good XP. You beat your local buddies. You want to know, I think I could take the world. This is how you prove it. Sign up. Compete.playstation.com.
Exactly, guys. But we do have to take a short break. When we come back, the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan will continue. We'll find out who's going to be going to EVO Japan from the EU. Don't go anywhere.
up, everyone? Yes, welcome back. And if you're just joining us, this is the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan tournament for Europe. Yes, the lucky winner will win a trip to Evo Japan next month in Tokyo, Japan. I mean, how phenomenal is that, right? And these guys have been battling out in grueling sets, blood, sweat, and tears here to get the job done. And here we see how the bracket has been unfolding so far. In the top half in the upper bracket, it's Lakomi that fell to the hands of Fergus 28's dominant Asuka performance there. And then Tibetano fell short at the 2.1 mark versus DBP's Bob. Really, really interesting set there as well. And then down in the lower bracket, it was Xeon, whose explosive Armor King couldn't quite get the job done versus HK Jr., who is just on some stuff that wherever his doctor's giving him, I need some of that. Tibetano is going to be taking on HK Jr. in the next match, and Kira had a fairly dominant performance over the Darkest Flower. All these matches have been really, really impressive. And yeah, Lakomi is going to be taking on Kira next as well. So yeah, the winner's side, well, the upper bracket side is, of course, best of 5 once it gets to upper bracket finals. And then the lower bracket is still in that best of 3 territory, which is absolutely deadly. That first game is everything, right? But then speaking of the lower bracket, the next match will be Tibetano versus HK Jr. What do you think of that one, Rip?
This one's going to be a lot of fun. This is the matchup I think that I've been looking forward to the most once we saw the second round kind of get set up. And Tibetano, we saw the Ganryu earlier. His defense is phenomenal. But HK Jr., he's like an offensive machine. But then he also has that switch where he can just kind of sit back, try to outspace, look for the whiff, and then whiff punch that in electric or rage art like we saw. So he's a very fun player to watch. I think Heihachi is a very fun character in capable hands. And I think HK Jr.'s young hands are quite capable. So I'm really excited to see how this one goes down.
And then we see the poll results. 55% of you like what you saw versus Xeon. You're going in on him for the money here. HK Jr., 55%. You guys have picked your winner. Man, he is a very interesting player. I mean, he plays with such confidence, doesn't he? With such flair. There's a flamboyance in his style. He kind of owns the stage, doesn't he? He plays like the whole area is his little playground, you know? And it's really fun to watch him just strut his stuff, really.
That description is what I want to see out of every Mishima player, right? Because so many times when you see a Mishima player not really feeling that way, it comes across in their execution as well, right? So
True.
I feel like if you want to execute the maximum, you have to believe in it. And that's exactly what I see out of HK Jr. That's my favorite part about it. And, that makes me wonder, going back to this conversation about, how young players are fearless and everything, like, he's got that confidence. And he hasn't really been through, 5 years of, where combo drops in critical moments have, affected his psyche about whether or not to go for that execution. He's at this phase where he's like, yeah, it works, every time. Even when it doesn't,
definitely.
It's still in his head that it works, almost every time. No problem.
Definitely exuding confidence. But we all know that sometimes confidence can trip you over if you're exuding a little bit too much, and you can fall prey to the hands of people who have very good spacing and counter hit timings, and who? None other than Ganryu. He's one of those customers that if you try and rush him down, you could get clipped, and it can end up steamrolling against your favor. So yeah, let's see what happens here. This is BO3, guys. One of these guys will be falling out of the tournament at this point, and I don't know who it's going to be, man. But you guys think HK Jr., well, at least most of you, think that HK Jr. is going to take this one. Let's see what happens here.
Chat has been 100% right in the predictions so far today. Let's see if it keeps on rolling here. Ganryu, the thing about him, he's got the down forward 3 low is very good, but it leaves him standing, and that's going to leave him open to electric if HK Jr.
Oh
feels
my
like
goodness me, what a whiff punish. And Tibetano looks super ready for this. And this is maybe a little bit of a knowledge check here for HK Jr. I'm not sure how much Ganryu experience he actually has here, especially at this level. All right, so HK Jr. now has eaten a chunk of life, and there's some more off, and it's 7 golden to open the set. What a statement.
That's what you want to do for Tibetano. Let him know that you ain't going anywhere. You're not afraid
of Is he going to let him play? Look at this. He hasn't hit him yet. Tibetano not letting him play.
My goodness,
is it going to be too perfect?
Yo, it might be. The wall's right here.
Let this guy get a hit. He hasn't hit him yet. He hasn't even hit him yet.
Yo, 2 perfect?
Rip.
Oh, we go for the triple.
Hit the guy.
God
he hasn't hit the
in
guy.
tournament.
What? Oh my goodness.
Oh, he got checked.
Finally. He got a down forward 1.
That's all he can land in the first 3 rounds. Okay, wait a second. Give him a second.
Okay, here we go. HK Jr. now gets his first feeling for the set. Oh, punish up there. Oh, really tried to force back. Oh my gosh. This is too tense already. Tibetano in his element right now. Everything is working. HK Jr. has only found himself.
Rage drive.
Rage drive, excuse me. Oh.
Is it enough? It is enough.
It is enough. Oh my God, Rip. He's still alive. By the skin of his teeth, he's still in the set.
You might have gotten 2 perfect, but you got to win 3 rounds to win a game.
Yep. Gonna put it better myself.
What a down
clips
forward.
him.
So good.
His fingernail, pretty long.
And the spring kicks from HK.
This is crazy. Oh!
Good block.
Ooh!
I don't
Get
know,
that
that
one.
was weird.
Oh man, this is so
Maybe he did it
tense.
too fast.
Oh,
Wow.
that was electric. Oh, the forward foot. No! No!
Wait, you got another chance for a combo though. Okay, made up for the drop combo. Here we go. Got wall positioning here. Got to watch out. You see Tippitano sidestepping away from the wall.
So
That was
tense.
beautiful.
This is anyone's round right now. 15 seconds left on the clock, guys. This is tense here.
10 now.
Next launch is going to do it for sure. Rage
Down
drive
twos.
available. A rage, double rage drive.
HK's behind. He's behind. Rage's not over. He's got the comeback. Unbelievable. Final round. Game one.
The comeback is real, Rip. 2 rounds apiece.
That was crazy. I told you this match was going to be dope. Oh my God.
One opening game, I can't believe it. Just too much. Tippitano now spacing for all he's worth. Down forward 1. HK Jr. starting to find his mark here in the final round. No, but he evens it up.
Wow,
Standing 2 count here.
And this could end up at the wall. Not
HK
quite
Jr.
there. Spring kick back at you. Salt up a block.
And every time it looks like HK Jr. has got it, Tippitano gets
block.
himself back into the game. Why he got clipped?
The block. Okay, HK, you got another one? Holy
This is going to do
moly.
it.
The
Tippitano needs one more
tiniest
hit.
pixel. Hell sweep again. Count it! HK Jr. steals it back with just a sliver of life and gets the first game. You got those 2 perfects, but you need 3 rounds to win the game. HK Jr. gets the first one. Wow.
HK Jr., don't think I didn't see that. That was cheeky. He did an extra wave dash at the end. That was unnecessary. Unnecessary
He stomped on
roughness.
him, too.
He got the counter hit, then an extra wave dash, and then did the cover. Now, I saw that. Before I didn't see that, I saw that. Great stuff, man. What an opening game. That is the most tense game we've had today.
I knew it was going to be good. I didn't know it was going to be that good. Tippitano, though, man, out the gate. Just the pressure, the combos, everything was working. And, you know, honestly, it played out kind of exactly like we predicted. It seems like HK Jr. is lacking a little bit of knowledge in the Ganryu department. Man, but you see it here.
We're definitely not seeing HK Jr. exhibit that same level of radiance and confidence that he had versus Xeon when he was fighting Armor King, right? So,
right, and the
yeah,
whip
like you
punishes
said.
there in certain places,
Yeah,
you know, like it is very, very close, and you can see there was some moments, but this drop combo was unusual to see, but
Yeah.
overall, you know, he brought it back. He brought it back every round. He was behind every round. Look at this.
And that was it. That was the game right there. The game was won. Tippitano dropped a combo for the whole match, and look at that unblockable. I can't
Look
believe
at this
it, man.
comeback. Look at this comeback, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God. That's what you were talking about too. Single health sweep while standing 3. If you try to interrupt anything afterwards, the frame advantage too much there. It was a frame trap. HK Jr. stealing back game 1. 3-round deficit, or 2 rounds, and then every round afterwards.
2 perfects. Two
Yeah,
perfects.
but every round after the 2 perfects, he had a life deficit and made the comeback to get the round. Like, that was the crazy part to me.
Oh, man, that was
Unbelievable.
insane.
And then they ran him back to the same stage last day on Earth for game 2.
Yo, I don't know, man. After all that, Tippitano's got to be on tilt, man. You double perfected the guy.
Yeah.
You unblockabled the guy. You dropped the combo for the actual game. Like, he's got to be on tilt, man. He's got to be on tilt.
Yeah,
After
I don't know.
that.
I feel like this first round is really going to be the deciding factor for him. Like, if he gets blown up by HK Jr., I don't know how he turns it around.
That was insane. HK Jr., that's just an example of his intestinal fortitude, able to weather that storm and still bring out the W. I mean, that's crazy.
That was amazing. Yeah,
All
no
right, so
punches
here
on
we
these
go.
down forward 2s, though, right? Like, you can see he just doesn't have the character knowledge and experience
nice.
against this character yet.
And there has been some beautiful movement punishes from Tippitano, just setting himself up to be in the perfect position to get the max damage. And yeah, he's done that really well so far in the multiple opportunities. All right, so here we go. Fairly even round so far. Feeling each other out here. Looking for the opening, but obviously don't want to commit to too much. Trying to mitigate risk where possible, but there's the electric wall. There's the God Fist over at the wall now. While standing to
Holy
counter
moly!
hit. Side steps to get the back 4 screw attack. And
Not
one more
dead
will
yet.
do it.
Running
Oh,
3.
yes.
Good choice.
The slash.
Good choice.
Round 2.
First round,
right.
HK. He's looking comfortable now, right? Like, he still, you can tell he still doesn't have all the knowledge, but it doesn't matter. He's learned what the player wants to do.
Oh man, double health sweep. Doesn't get the follow-up though.
The sidewalk! Smart. Oh boy. He's looking rough for Tibatano!
Oh man, it's rough out in these streets, man. Last day on Earth for Ganry by the looks of things. Maybe the final round here. Can Tibatano stay alive right now?
Well, Tibatano, it's your turn, man. HK Jr. brought it back after you were up 2-0. Now it's your turn. Oh man, the confidence though is building. You can see it.
Oh man. Combos are coming out now. HK Jr., you can see he's getting more and more comfortable as the set goes on.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think Tibatano did come into this one on tilt from the last game.
Yeah, like, because you can't just not be on tilt after that, man. There were too many things, like, there were too many things that just didn't work out for him.
Yeah, too perfect of a start to, like, the complete opposite.
Like, yeah, exactly. HK Jr. now slowly working his way towards a victory, but Tibatano gets a combo now. What can he do with this opportunity? Over at the wall, over at the caravan.
Oh boy, 10 seconds though, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, not much left.
Is it rage drive
We're
time?
going to see a rage art. Rage art, he's been working them well so far. Oh, Tibatano
5
now.
seconds, bro.
Oh, what?
Oh, he got it! He did it! Tibatano.
I can't believe it. Tibatano with a slither of health of an advantage there.
I cannot believe he did that way.
That could be the thing that breaks the camel's back here for HK Jr. I don't know. Let's see what Tibatano can do with this chance. He's still alive.
He finally got him to start swinging. He ducked it, and he still didn't get the launch.
I mean, that's the confidence that Tibatano needs, right?
Yeah, he needs it.
Chipping away at that life bar. Down force. Oh, and what a beautiful electric. Finds the wall. Oh, the rage art, and he finally lets it rip. And this is going to be significant life off the bar. Definitely got him grounded with that one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good chunk of damage, but still way behind here. It's still step point for HK Jr.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Plus frames. Oh, no, he's let him go. He's let go of the pressure. I think that jump back came out by accident.
Man, HK Jr.
That's got to be a misinput there.
It had to be there. And it totally screwed up his offensive pressure, right? And so once that happened, HK Jr., the thing that's been most impressive to me today from watching him, you know, he's very comfortable being patient, right? And he waits for that opening to present itself. And once the opening's there, then he executes. But other than that, he was just willing to do nothing, essentially, right? Just rely on his reflexes and his defense.
That was really, really unfortunate. I mean, because we had a scenario where he'd just done the rage art, really well done. Then he had plus frames, and he had the wall. HK Jr. was right by the wall. If he had just stayed close to him, he might have been able to land something really big and could have closed the game. That is very, very unfortunate. I don't know, the up back one or whatever that was, like, that was really, really unfortunate. But man, HK Jr. cannot be denied. This man came back from being a double perfect down. I mean, the guy literally had the game-winning combo that he dropped, but HK Jr. stayed solid. There you see it. Stayed solid, didn't mess up that forward 2. A lot of people would have dropped that. You know what I'm saying?
Then
he got hit by that as well. Like, oh man, HK Jr.
Just a one block there, right? Doesn't even maximize the punch, but look at this comeback, dude. It was one of the biggest comebacks we've seen in so many different ways, and kept him alive just to go to the second game. And you can see when game 2 started, you know, it still looked like Tibatano was in it. Look at that lead. But again, the lead doesn't matter. HK Jr. brings it back. So that's 4 rounds in a row that HK Jr. brought back a life deficit to win the round.
Wow, absolutely amazing stuff. Electric's on point again as well. And he just chased him down with the forward 2s, just hassling him. And man,
this was impressive though. Tibatano, right? This comeback with time
comeback,
running down. I was like, so many people spend the rage drive here for the attempt to get the easy comeback, and he earned it instead.
Really, really impressive performance. I mean, from both of them, really. Even the initial opening from Tibatano was great as well, right? The opening gambit with the double perfect and that, really sick stuff. So here we go. Unfortunately, we lose Tibatano at that point. Unfortunate. Shout outs to Tibatano. They're great performance all round. And HK Jr. marches forward. There you see him in the lower bracket semi-finals. And yeah, he's going to be waiting for the winner of Kira Kira and Lakomi.
Oh man, that's probably what we're getting next. But of course, we also have our upper bracket final to get to eventually. Fergus, DVP just chilling up there, waiting to play it out. They got still 2 chances, 2 lives essentially left in this double elimination tournament. But coming up next, as I mentioned, Lakomi versus Kira Kira. Probably going to be Zafina versus that Eliza, unless Kira Kira decides to go one of his secondary characters. But look, both these Lukomi didn't have the best first game, right? We saw him get kind of steamrolled by Fergus. Fergus was very, very prepared for the matchup. We'll see how Kira does against them. But if you're Lukomi, this is your second chance now, right? You used one life, you got one more to make it through and still get this W, right? Being in the lower bracket doesn't mean you're out. It just means you got to pull it together and get through everyone else to get that W if you want to go to Japan. But man, it's a lot to play for.
It really is. And if you guys want a chance to have something to play for as well, head on over to compete.playstation.com for all of this Tekken action and more. There's a ton of games ongoing over there. Rainbow Six, FIFA, NBA 2K, Soul Calibur. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. And there's stuff going on each and every month as well. So it's something like if you think you need time to practice, you want to get into your game, you've got time to do that as well. Free to enter, and you might win some cool prizes too. So yeah, really, really sick. And the poll has been delivered. Kira with the 69%, man. You guys are confident. Ooh, but you guys are on point today. I give you that. You guys are on point.
They've got it all correct so far, man.
Yeah.
They're not. Are they going to do a chat? Are you guys going to be 100% the whole way through?
Oh, that's never happened before.
I don't think so. This might be the chat to do it. You guys might be the ones, all right? It might be your day. You're going to win something too.
These guys are too smart. They just know. They just know. All right. So, Evo Japan trivia once more. Who was in
Hold on. You didn't give us the answer, dude.
Didn't I?
No.
2018.
Yeah, there it is. That was the first one.
2018 was the first ever Evo Japan tournament.
And who won it, Ryan? Oh, is that the next question?
What?
Is that the question?
The next question is who was in the Tekken 7 Grand Finals in Evo Japan 2018?
2018.
Who was in the Grand Finals? That's the question for the chat. Who was the Grand Finals between at Evo Japan 2018?
I remember.
All right, let's jump into it. Femme Fatale in Elisa versus Zafina. Oh man, and yeah, this is that same thing. This is that same protocol of I want to control you. I'm going to keep you at bay. Versus no, I've got meter. I'm going to rush in and do whatever I want.
All right, let's get it.
So let's see what happens.
Wow, the slow start from both of them. A little bit of pressure here from Lukomi to start things off, and no, baited. That's the classic, man. Put him in pressure
Look
and then
at the
done.
life gone already, and this is what it is. When Elisa doesn't have access to meter, it's a different character, right? You don't have that get off me move. You don't have that free escape. You have to weather the storm of pressure. And Lakomi's all over Kira at this point because he knows that.
Yep, Kira getting the combo here to start off round 2 now. Decent chunk of life taping off there.
Definitely, man.
Looking good
here for Lakomi.
Yeah.
And I do like this approach from Lakomi. Slightly more aggressive, not really playing as passive before, like before. I like this.
Wow, I don't think Kira was ready for that re-wall splat there. Could have had a lot more damage, but stuffed the rage drive. I don't think he intended to, but it worked out. Beautiful choice. Beautiful choice.
Nicely done. The dive kick. Definitely a strong go-to move in times of danger.
Yeah, I'm thinking against Zafina's Mantis, that's actually going to beat out 80% of the options.
Definitely. I'll spend the bar on that. Finds himself a wall splat. And Lakomi very patiently edges himself away from danger there, gets away from the wall.
Yeah, real slow pace here compared to last game, right?
Mitigate all the risk right now.
Good punish.
Trying to...
Wow.
There's the good old trusty, reliable EXDP.
I'm telling you, I don't think there are many Eliza players as prepared to use those EX moves as Kira.
He doesn't care. He's like, I'm confident in this. Let's go. Just doing it. Oh, the Dark Wave! What
Beautiful
an answer.
Look at the
Tried
pixel.
to do the Dark Wave, but he was like, nope, I got this Rage R on reaction for you, ready to go. He was looking for that.
The great thing is, Lukomi, I thought, got the sidestep. I thought he sidestepped the Dark Wave to get the Rage Art, but maybe the hitbox of it expanded because of Rage Art. Regardless, still survived it.
That was insane. What a read and what a reaction, actually. What a reaction to that situation. Great stuff there. Lakomi, 2-1 up.
Oh, man. Pressure right now off the running attack. But beautiful choice there. Man, I saw the Scarecrow. I was like, I'm going to use down back forward. That was an interesting choice. Because, I mean, out of Scarecrow, she's got the Power Crush launcher. So going low, they're not a terrible idea. Because lows beat power crushes.
Indeed they do. Alright, so Lakomi, the life deficit now. Kira looking to tie it up. He's strong. Goes in.
Oh,
what a
no,
block.
oh no.
Yep, full launch there.
The wall
no,
saves
doesn't
him.
get the wall saved. Oh, man. Those invisible walls keep happening. Keep showing up when they're not welcome. Final round here in game one. This is an amazing psychological boost if you can get this one and go up 1-0 here. Oh, and the power crush.
What? Interesting choice.
Do that? Oh, wow. Gets the launch.
That turned around.
Kira in a bit of trouble now. Doesn't have any bar either. Nice break. Interruption to down one.
Yeah, back 1-2 though. Gets the launch with it. Triple jab on the wall. Get her off.
It's like if I can just push him away from the wall. Oh.
Uh-oh. Power crush. No.
Yep.
Throw. Get off me.
Throw. Not sure that was the best option, but here we go. Anyone's game on our next launch would do it. Oh!
Rage mode. Look on. We got to deal with this mix here. Unblockable.
Oh, the classic. Straight into the unblockable. So hard to react to unless you're super ready. And man, that lands Kira not only the concussion to the head, but the game number one, which he needed, man. Whew, that was
back and forth, right? And Lakomi actually had
he saved that to the end.
Yeah, he had the lead 2-1. So Kira was always kind of fighting from behind there. But that was very close. I think that Lakomi actually had one chance to close out the final round. He had a backdash where he hit no button and Kira whipped in front of him. That could have been down 4-2 and closed it out. But you know, if he looks back at that one little moment, that's gonna haunt him a little bit because it was definitely right in front of him.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at some point, Kira worked his way back into the match to the point where it was anyone's game, you know, and then once that happened, I think experience told the story there. Look at that. Just perfectly timed precision. He knew exactly what to do and when. And yeah, his reads got more and more confident. You know, like you were saying, the EXDPs came into play. That was a great opportunity to switch to turn the tide of momentum, that rage arm.
Yeah, that was clutch stuff. And this down back forward there from Eliza to go against the power crush option from Scarecrow. It's not a guaranteed option, but it ended up being what Kira did go with as well, right? And this wall splat, Kira kind of messed with his combo, gave Lakomi one more chance. But, you know, it was down the wire, right? Final round in game one, and then there was a whiff just before this, but then the unblockable came out here to close it out. And Kira, you know, probably had a scout. Probably looked at the damage and said, like, the life said, like, okay, I can do just enough damage with the unblockable. It's going to catch him off guard. It's worth the risk here. So, smart choice, and it paid off.
It really did, and that gives Kira the 1-0 here, which is massive right now. It's only best of 3, you know, so if you lose this game, you're out. And, yeah, Lakomi's got some thinking to do. It just looks like Kira's comeback potential is always really, really high. And so no matter how low his health actually is, he can always bring it back. He just needs one EX bar, and he's back in play, you know, and the dive kicks are starting to find their mark as well. Like you mentioned, really good against Sabina's toolset as well. So, yeah, there's a lot to think about for Lakomi going into this game too.
Fight. Let's see what happens, though. I think that Lakomi is looking pretty sharp, but let's see if Kira has some confidence after that game one. And that's what he needed, right? If you're backdashing with Zafina, you got to be looking for any whiff so that you can whip punish him down forward 2, because her down forward 2 has really good forward range on it, and her backdash is really strong, right? So it seems like they just kind of work together really well. But that was exactly what he needed. He needs to do more of that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so again, great read with the dive kick over the low. Seems that Lakomi's favoring that. Low
Yeah,
there.
I like what I'm seeing here too, right? We're seeing more while standing 1-2 out of Lakomi, and that's one of Zafina's best tools because she can hit confirm it, and it's not that punishable either, right? The while standing one by itself, -10, so only jab punishable, and you can kind of hit confirm it, and a lot of times you can find it while standing 1, but right now Kira picking up the combo, doesn't get to break the balcony though, double rage, good block.
Man, speaking of finding stuff, I mean, he was finding some great opportunities, and there it was, the while standing punish, but yeah, some great opportunities not maximized, unfortunately, from Kira. And that's just only opening the door for Lakomi to steal the round.
There you go, down 4-2 for the whiff punish again. Lakomi playing much cleaner this game. Probably his cleanest game so far that we've seen in this top 8. Oh, could have launched there.
Okay. Oh, the low, and he gets him.
Oh, wait. Didn't punish the spring kick.
Wow, the range. That's got to be the longest reaching low.
I don't know. Katarina's got down 4-3+4. That move is like across the whole damn stage.
Got fair range. Yeah,
it goes across soup, you know, like it's stupid. But But yeah, Lakomi's looking fantastic. And again, that was just a jab whip that time the down forward 2 was there.
On point with the timing, man. Crazy.
Oh, we got 10 strings?
Ooh. And this is a different game, Rip. Look at this. Look how different this game is compared to the first one.
And Lakomi had some good rounds the first one, but it's not over, right? We saw Kira make the comeback against the Darkest Flower while being behind 2 rounds.
Uh-oh, commentator's curse.
You might have done it, Ryan. It's all your fault.
Oh, no.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Pick
I
up the
didn't say
combo.
anything. It wasn't
Are you
me.
sure?
I wasn't
Somebody
talking.
clip it.
Oh, no.
It was Mark, man.
Oh, boy. All right, so 2-1. Lakomi in the front. And let's see if he can close out here. Or is Kira going to bring it all the way back? Combo now. Over to the wall. Let's keep on. Wow.
Stay on this wall. I'm not done with you yet. Another resplat?
Another
Triple?
DP.
Bro,
How many
what a
DPs?
combo!
Wow,
And
that
she
was
went
sick.
the wrong way. The cameraman's gone crazy.
The camera had to stop the combo. It's like, no, that's enough DPs now.
Lakomi, you got to make this.
Oh, wait, how many lows in a row? Trying to set some records in this game.
The low trade. Lakomi has a chance, but jump back dive kick in is set point for Kira.
Crazy. All right, so bringing it all the way back and tying up 2-2 goes into set point. Lakomi needs this round to stay alive.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
For balcony, can't find it full meter, but count it, no combo. Oh no! Oh man, if that hits and you're Zafina, you're like, I gotta do it again. Do it again. Do it again. It'll work.
Shout out to Tasty Steve. Bet you want to do it again.
Super's gonna hit. Oh my gosh, this might be enough to carry. She's got crazy wall carry. Drops the combo.
No
Rage
dark cannon for you. Oh my gosh. There's the rage drive.
Mix time.
But it's blocked.
Gotta block.
Yep.
Oh, we got spoiled, but Kira with the 3-round comeback again to close it out 2-0. Lakomi, nice try. 5th place here today, but it will be Kira moving on to the top 4.
It does indeed. Little spoiler alert there with the sinking. And then, yeah, man, Kira, dominant, man. Comeback from 2-0 down in that second game. Really, really solid stuff. He just understood what to do. You know, he had that one opening on that third run where he got that big combo opportunity and then he just took that. And that was it, really. So, yeah, Kira looking really sharp. Because you do notice when, you know, you get to that top division of a bracket, it's those guys that can come back. Those are the threats, right? Those are, you know, no matter how low they are, they can always bring it back. So, yeah, Kira looking really strong right now.
I feel like, you know, that's a skill that you don't even recognize a lot of times. When you're watching a player, so many players are able to come back from 2-round deficits, and that's a big deal in Tekken, right? Because Tekken is one of the few fighting games that are a 3-round game, and being down 2-0 in a round, it really is demoralizing, right? You're like, oh my gosh, this guy's all the answers. But, you know, a lot of Tekken players, they've adapted to the point where it's like, oh, okay, he's got those 2, but there's still 3 to get. And you have to keep that positive mindset so that you don't work against yourself, essentially.
Definitely true, 100%. Would you, I don't know, is it a fair statement that Elisa beats Zafina? What do you think about it?
I don't know. I think Zafina is very good. And honestly, that game too, I thought Lakomi was playing fantastic.
Yeah,
like,
he was.
Those first 2 rounds, like the whiff punishment was all there. I feel like we didn't really see the whiff punish down forward 2s when we went on to round 3, 4, and 5 there. Right, all that stuff kind of fell apart. The wild standing 1-2s and the whip punch down for 2s were what got him so much success. And we didn't really see that come out in the rest of those rounds. I'm not really sure if it's just because he was getting hit by other things. But Kira obviously very good at adapting. But I feel like Lakomi wasn't even really fishing for it anymore.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think that it came down to the defensive, the sort of like the defensive holds that Lakomi exhibited that just allowed Kira to get in, you know, when and how he wanted. And so, yeah, it's a shame because, for example, that second game with the way he went up 2-0 with the very methodical and patient gameplay, I really thought he was going to take that game.
And this was a 70% life lead for Lakomi here, right? And Kira brought it back, and the offense from Kira was actually, you know, finding holes in Lakomi's defense, essentially. This down jab interrupt, this combo was ridiculous. Double re-wall spat, and then the combo smart choice. She goes the wrong way. It's like everything's going crazy, right? So that momentum just builds up here. And Kira with this beautifully timed jump back to avoid the Mantis pressure. And Lakomi here, right? You land that, you run up and you do it again because this is the mix. Zafina has a big giant low, and it looks just like that mid at the startup. So the fact that Lakomi didn't do that, it was like, oh man, you had a chance to kind of like test your opponent because people, it's kind of like a reflex that people have when they get hit by that. They're like, their reflexes want them to duck against that move. But there you see the update. Kira 2-0 over Lakomi. Moving on to the top 4. Going to be going up against HK Jr. Oh, man. And at this point, I'm realizing I'm just hyped whenever HK Jr. is on screen. Doesn't matter who his opponent is. I'm just an HK Jr. fan. All right, HK Jr. versus Kira will be our lower bracket semifinals. But we still have in our upper bracket coming up next, Fergus 2K8 going up against DBP. This one will be a best of 5.
It's going to be sick, man. Longer sets now, time to adapt, opportunities for character changes, you know, and so on like that. So, yeah, it's going to be really sick to see. Upper bracket finals, man. Fergus 2K8, DBP, these two have both been super dominant so far. We haven't really seen them challenged, right? So this is going to be that happening for the first time, at least from what we've watched so far in the tournament. So, yeah, I can't call it either, you know, just like being, I don't know, I think you guys in the poll have got a tough job ahead of you, like, because this is a tough one to gauge.
They're still 100%. What do you think? The chat is still 100%.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
We'll just wait to see what they decide, and then that's probably going to be the outcome of the match. But I think, honestly, I feel like if this was an online event, I would give the edge to Fergus. But because this is a PlayStation Tournaments event, DBP is the king around these parts, right?
Yeah.
He's the one who's been winning these trips. He's already won a trip to Vegas from Germany. Right now he's trying to go to Japan from Germany. He's like, yo, these are PlayStation Tournaments. This is my house. So DBP is the guy that I think should be the favorite here. But you can't call it because Fergus is playing so well. We saw that Oscar. What are you looking for, Ryan? What happened?
Hihachi's telling me he thinks Fergus is going to take it. It's like, yo, Ryan, Hihachi's like, yo, Fergus has got this. It's going to be 3-0. And I'm like, there's no way. DBP's playing sick, but he seems to know. So we'll see what happens. I don't know.
There you see it. But the chat, 67% of you think it's going to be Fergus.
See?
And Fergus played fantastic the first game. The first set that we saw him here tonight, at least I should say.
Yeah.
Phenomenal play. So if that Fergus shows up here, DBP is going to be in trouble. Because like I said earlier, in that first set, I think this is the best I've seen Fergus play in years, which is fantastic. Yeah,
no, really, really. DBP, I feel like he can be a little bit hit or miss because sometimes he shows up and he's super dominant. It looks impossible for anyone to beat him. And then other times it looks like, you know, maybe he's come in cold, hasn't warmed up or something, and, you know, it's a little bit, there's some lackluster there. Today, he's back on that ready warpath mode. He looks like he's super prepared, you know. So this is, I'm really excited about what's going to happen here. And get ready for the next battle. Yes, game is loading. We are almost ready to get game 1 underway. This is
oh boy.
This is it, guys. This is it. And guys, it's Evo Japan on the line. You know, it's not just it's not like a smaller prize. It's a whole holiday.
It's a huge
prize. All expenses paid. You get to go to Japan. You get to be a part of Evo Japan, which is an amazing experience, you know? Especially with the fresh tour announcement and stuff. So, man, this is really, really big for these guys.
And it's cherry blossom season, man. Like, it's going to be happening like the week right before. So, trust me, it's a beautiful time to go to Japan. I've never even been to Japan in this time, so I'm kind of wanting to go.
Get a train to Kyoto straight away.
That sounds awesome.
All right, so
what
here
a
we
duck
go.
and high.
Yep, 6-star.
Ooh, pick it up.
Side step 4 gets counted.
No, oh no, that's backwards.
What? That was so unfortunate.
It was, but you know, Fergus got to shake that off. Be like, all right, it happens. Good defense.
Oh, and a great block.
Round 2.
All right, DBP gets the first round here.
Yep. Good. Oh, nice health sweep. He's going in confident.
Oh man, if he had pulled the trigger on like some kind of crouch dash mix up, that could have worked out.
Forward 4 is a great counter option for health sweep. That's why he threw it out.
No, it's a good choice for Fergus.
Yeah.
Can though, bro. This is so sick. Yeah, when you see an Oscar player that pulls out the can at the right time and just lands, that's how you know they're a real Oscar main.
Reads up music right now. Up 4-3, looking to close the round. The second one lands. It's Mark. 1 apiece.
I loved it. Up 4-3, sidestep, up 4-3 again. No throw break. Full combo for DBP now. Wolfberry's good. Pick it up with the back 2.
Okay. For that whiff punish, almost got the craft. Craft has 1.
Wow, what's basic? Wow, oh my goodness.
And the health sweep again. He backs up for it to line it up. Okay, count 1+2, 4-2. Oh, looks for the rage drive, doesn't get it. And that gives DBP access to the down 4 to close the round.
Yeah, I don't know about that rage drive attempt there. That was a funky place to put it. But there's another can from Fergus.
Okay, over to the wall now. More damage. What's it going to be on Oki? Lane down 3. Side step 2, doesn't get it.
Hell sweep's good. Too far that
no.
time.
Doesn't get the sweep.
Fergus still in this. Oh my goodness, runs in with some buttons, and here's a low counter for you. Unblockable! It's a rage drive! No way. No way. I've never seen that sequence. DBP set that up. He actually double backdashed away for the unblockable. And Fergus tech roll was like, where am I? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, it's too late.
Crazy stuff. DBP looking really, really strong. It's like I said, he's come to play today. There's something different about him. He's ready. You know, he's not missing opportunities. He's maximizing on chances to take the momentum, take the advantage. And yeah, it's going to be hard to beat him right now. And Fergus didn't really find any comfortable footing in that game, if you noticed. You know, it looked like every opportunity that happened, look at that, perfect example. Just something went wrong, and it just gave DBP all the openings he needed. So, yeah, for this game to turn around, that needs to end, first of all. But here we see nice combo there from Fergus. Tries to find himself some damage by the wall.
Yeah, that forward 2 is beautiful as well. And this beautiful up forward 3, side step up forward 3. This is a solid way to close out a round. But this rage drive here, yeah, the timing of the side roll was perfect. And then Fergus was running it with button. You know, pretty risky in that situation. You had the life lead, so you didn't have to do anything like that to keep it going. But then this unblockable, look at that. And then the rage drive after, that sequence by itself took off like 45-50% just from those 2 attacks.
Crazy, absolutely insane stuff. Both players really giving it their all here. You can see how much it means to them. But DBP with that game 1. It's not over yet, though. It's the best of 5. You know, there's still quite a way to go. But yeah, nice little opening opportunity here from DBP.
All right, here we go. Game 2, best of 5, as you mentioned. Jungle Outpost 2 going to be it for game number 2. This is a pretty interesting stage. I feel like it's good for both characters, but Bob, small stage with walls, I feel like this is a very scary place to be. And Asuka, you know, usually when she has her back to the wall, she's trying to do like a punch counter or something. But in these situations, Bob is looking for like power crushes to wall splat, and it's like a belly starter, so she can't counter it. It's gonna require a hard read, and Fergus has been making really good reads today.
Very true, very true indeed. So that down 2 now. All right, so Asuka, of course, can open very, very safe. She's got a lot of moves that can feel out the opponent without taking too much risk.
Wow, I like the crouch dash 1 attempt. Yeah.
They are hunting for damage right now. Look at this. Oh, and a great low parry. Pops it down back 4.
Did you see how he was moving before that low parry? Like, it's one of those where you kind of wonder if he was accidentally low parrying, but it really looked like he wave dashed and then he saw it and he low parried. I was like, dude,
was it like a convenience low parry? Wow, that wasn't a convenience power crush. Look at this.
And that's what I'm talking about, right? You're back to the wall against Bob. That's big.
Uh-oh.
That's huge.
Back in play. He is back in play. Look at the damage here.
What? Stuff? The pixel. Oof. Back 2 again, closes out the round. Fergus with the comeback, round 1. Fight. And pressure on from Fergus right now, trying to find some counter hits. And that jab from Bob is incredibly good range. But there's the counter, finally. Up forward 3 is going to find its mark. Breakable wall here. There it goes. Little combo extension, running pressure. That's not so much damage, that's fine. Bounce! Yes, sir!
Yep. Max damage off the wall here. And look at this. Fergus definitely getting back in play right now. What a strong game so far. But hang on. Oh, and what a block. What a block. DBP was baiting for all he was worth, and Fergus was having none of it. So I see your hell sweep. I'll raise you a block and punish.
Yo, Fergus. Good man. DBP didn't even get the block from the range, but he saw it and reacted to it correctly.
What is going on?
That hobby from Bob is a high, but like the sequence is crazy. And look at Fergus' defense there, ducking the back to 1 instantly after that scramble.
And
hell sweeps.
Okay, DBP now trying to fight back and save this round 3 here. Doesn't want it to be tied up. Counter hit.
Oh, that might be enough. No, he didn't do it right. Might be out of range.
Is that guaranteed?
Uh-oh, trouble.
Uh-oh.
Slide!
Oh, goes low, he gets him.
Low.
And that is it. Saves himself one game point right now.
Oh my goodness, DBP not done in this game.
He's fighting back.
Yeah,
Fergus
these
now.
third round turnarounds are always so scary. Look at the can, dude. bounce again. Yes, sir. A huge lead for Fergus here. The keep out, bro. So good. Fergus switching
smart
gears.
stuff. Yep. It's like, is she going to make this comeback? Yes, she can.
She can.
Crazy damage, man. 6 stuff. I like how he stayed calm and composed at the end. You know, DBP did very well to clutch out that 3rd round and pull it all the way back. But Fergus still kept the ball in his court, still played with the remaining momentum and managed to close it out. And now it's 1 apiece. And that game was so solid from Fergus. I don't know what's going to happen in Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Game 1 could have went to Fergus as well, right? There was a couple of like unfortunate circumstances. DBP found it on block, went to Rage Drive combo that made that crazy comeback to close out Game 1. But overall, Fergus was looking really good in both games so far. And this game here, he looked very, very good. And despite the stage size and shape, which I thought would be a little bit advantageous for Bob, you know, Fergus pulled through just fine. So
yeah,
I feel like the stage doesn't matter at all here. That defense right there, that defensive block against the Hell Sweep was so good too. Because Bob has so many good wall splatting options that you have to kind of react to that Hell Sweep or make a super hard read. And either way, Fergus had the right call.
Yeah, no, it was really, really smart gameplay from him. He knew that he'd rinsed out like Belly Blast and those sort of dangerous wall mid options, so the Hell Sweep was definitely something. And also, Fergus had so much health that he knew that DBP would want to use a tool that can start conditioning him, so the low was the go-to for that opportunity, right?
Right.
So great block from him, great punish, and he managed to get not only the round back, but the game, right? So we're looking at now a 1-1 scenario, and yeah, Game 3 about to start.
I love how you described the conditioning because of the high health. Right? I feel like people don't look at their life bars to recognize what opponents are going to try to do to whittle down their health, right? And that's exactly the situation that we saw there. But here we go. Precipice of Fate for Game 3. Let's see who takes the lead. This is best of 5, so this is just to take a 2-1 lead right now. And you see
Here we go.
DBP getting all shiny out here.
Just for the occasion.
I would never pick an outfit like this because I feel like it's so easy for my opponents to see everything I'm doing. You know, I want something that blends into the background, dude. I don't want something that stands out. Rage mode now for Fergus. What a headbutt, Rage.
3+4. Oh, into the Rage Drive. Look at the damage.
Yeah, telling me that doesn't matter.
Oh, the Hell Sweep. You're absolutely right. It doesn't matter.
It just helps me. Just do it. I love that you do that wake up. And again, no throw breaker, right? That's twice we've seen Fergus get thrown by that throw. So if I'm DBP, I'm going back to it again.
Yeah. I mean, maybe some nerves creeping in. You know, sometimes you're just thinking of too many things as well. Like your head is in so many other places. You just missed the throw break. All right, so. Ooh, the trade. Yep, full launch.
Huge. Wall carry, yes. Okay. Unblockable.
Oh!
And smart choice. He waited to see the get-up kick, and then he reacted to it at the up forward 3. That was nice.
Great timing, great timing. And of course, up 4-3, a great option. You know, even if it was the other one, he would have counted it as well, right? So yeah, really good stuff. Nice duck, but no punish. DBP with a chance, and everything's falling apart right now. Fergus with all the right reads defensively as well.
Oh no!
Wall bounce.
And I love that Fergus took advantage of the misinput there. DBP now with Rage. Can you make a comeback?
Wow! And how does he know? He's in his head. He is
I feel like
right
with
now.
up forward 3, you don't have to know. You just do it.
Yeah, you just go. Every single time. My goodness me. Can opener. Look at the chunks, and Fergus just going to town right now. DBP not even letting him play.
DBP not out of it. What a choice off the roll, though.
Next is gonna do it, Rip. One more hit.
Wait a second. If he had Shoryuken, it would have been sick, but nice low kick here. Fergus takes the lead 2-1. One game away from getting to the grand finals. Fergus looking really, really good here with the Oscar. I love what I'm seeing.
Is Fergus going to Japan? That's the question on everyone's mind right now. It could happen. He's looking good for the gold here, at least to get himself into the grand finals on winner's side, which is the strongest advantage you can have here in the brackets. I mean, absolutely crazy stuff. It's looking super sharp and ready. Defense on fleek right now. I mean, man, this is tough. This is tough.
On fleek, Ryan? How young are you?
On fleek, bro. Defense on fleek. Looking like the cleanest of pinstripes out here with this D.
Ay. This trade was fantastic. Fergus was like, all right, I'll take one of those, please. Throw it to the wall.
And the unblockable. And it's just the flow. Everything is working. Flow Fergus, man. It's all happening for this guy right now. Look. Just look. Even on defense, he's ready. Look at that. Shot top. What? Hell sweep? Who?
Yeah, this is like really difficult to stop. I don't know how you do it.
Like,
who did chat pick? Did they pick Fergus? They did, right?
Yeah, they did. They did. It was like 67% or something like that.
Yeah,
these guys know their stuff, man. Today's chat is super smart. They know what's up. Like, they haven't missed a beat. So yeah, Fergus looking super strong. I just don't know what DBP needs to change specifically. Like, it's looking rough right now, man.
I think the issue is he's getting hit by a lot of up forward threes, right? The cans are on point as well. So the thing about can though, it starts with the low and it's high, right?
Yeah.
Or is it special mid high? So like you got to kind of like run up and duck.
It's a bit mad.
It is a bit mad, but
like,
what is she gonna do? 1+2?
It's not like it's that as well, but it's also like even when DBP gets going, like I'm seeing health sweeps blocked that are normally not blocked.
No, I agree.
Like,
I agree.
He's just ready. Like Fergus is just ready. So
the flow state Fergus
crazy,
is the thing right now, man. And it's like everything he's gonna do is the right decision. And you can see the way he's doing things, like that Oki way he dashed up, waited for the get up kick, and then had the up 4-3 ready. Like it was just so perfect that I was like, oh man, how do you beat this guy right now? He knows exactly what he wants to do and what you're gonna do as well.
And it's not that typical blind rushdown Asuka style that you see. This is calm and calculated rushdown. He's running up, stopping, waiting for the rising kick, then doing the up 4-3. Like, you see what I'm saying? The elements of control here are really on point here for Fergus.
If you think back to the first game too, right, he got countered by the get-up kick, right? So this time he adjusted and he ran up and waited for it. So there's adaptation going on here as well. Fergus is just playing really well.
Down we go. Forgotten round. Trying to make it forgotten DBP with the way he's playing. All right, gets the low, down back 3. Forward 4, clips him. Oh, he doesn't get the rest of the combo. And there we see the good old trusty can. I think he's 3 for 3 on those.
Against Power Crush too.
Down with the hammer. 1-3. Ooh.
Fergus is confident right now. That 1-3 would have been something risky, right? You wouldn't have necessarily done that risk unless you were very confident that it was going to work.
He's on job right now. This guy, he's on job. Like, look at the way he's playing. And 1-4-2. Okay, he gets caught moving. DBP trying to work his way back into the game. Nicely placed again. Find himself another one. Notice that Fergus is focusing on being extremely mobile, which is why he's getting clipped by those 1-2s.
Oh, for sure. But look at this, the 1+2. And he tried to dash in and duck, right? So what I was wondering about, what's he do? 1+2, Fergus knew. He already knew. Oh my god.
Flies up into the heavens with that hop kick.
Bob's hop kick is slow. And now counter down for 2. All right, DBP needed that.
Wow, okay, DBP, let's not forget this man's name. Bringing it back.
The sidewalk to the back.
Oh, all in the back, the damage.
Man,
Lumbar goes
chasing.
All right.
Ooh, good choice. Okay, DBP breaks another floor. Here we go. Here's the combo. Good lead, but Fergus with rage has been a problem. Can off the roll. He cannot do it. He's got caught by that for like 4 times, and Fergus has been ready every single time.
Oh, he went for it.
Counter. Wall flat, no wall flat. But the rage drive is not enough.
Oh!
Oh, let's go, DBP. Rage drive over the top.
Yo, Tekken 7 slow motion is hype, man. That is so hype. All right, so DBP now takes the lead in this game. What's he gonna do with it though? Needs to tie this one up, man. Needs to stay alive.
Yeah, DBP is playing sharp right now, but he gets too far away, I think.
Yep. Oh man, Fergus is hunting for damage. He is looking for big damage. Look what he's doing.
This is
wall bounce. Down we go. Basement level.
Uh-oh, DBP's in big trouble this round here, but he's got rage. Can we find an answer? Jump back, punish something.
Whatever it takes to get some space away from this wild Fergus. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Oh!
The high hop kick, man. Oh, he's in trouble. There's no time. If you're Fergus,
the hell sweep!
Stay on the ground.
4 seconds left. Oh no!
That was such a risky sidewalk.
Where's he going?
I don't know, but here we go. It is set point for Fergus to get to the grand final.
This is it, man, for grand finals. DBP now. Fergus just needs this one more round. Punish. Down 1+2. Doesn't get the pickup, though. And DBP now with a hell sweep. So scary now, DBP!
Oh my God!
Again! And this is big damage now, DBP
Whoa,
in a world of trouble!
Okay, DBP last chance. Hit confirmed. Fergus to the grand finals. Wow. Wow. That is impressive stuff, dude. This guy, Fergus, right now.
Sick. He's come to... I was about to say he's come to play. No, he's come to win. This guy's come to win today.
That's impressive, dude. He is playing phenomenal today, dude. That is impressive stuff. Shout outs to Fergus. DBP not out of the tournament yet, right? He's going to be going down to the lower bracket final. But, man, the way that Fergus controlled everything, all the reads with the cans have been on point. The round end choices.
Just in his head.
He
was in his head.
Great play.
Yeah, he was living in his head rent-free. He was on the couch watching, like, all the great TV shows. Like, he was just chilling. Like, he was just chilling in his head. I don't know, man. That looked insane. Fergus, not only on offense with the reads, but also defense. Like you said, every time DBP was on the approach, he knew exactly when the can was available. And he just looked really solid. You know, I mean, I think it's one of those performances with Asuka where there was a good mixture of all-round strategy. It wasn't just a rushdown thing, and it wasn't just a defense thing, and it wasn't just a patience thing. There was a solid mixture of every element, all blended into one, just making him this well-rounded machine for that victory.
I mean, honestly, if Fergus played this good at Evo Japan, he could win the tournament there.
Yeah.
Like, this is some, like, fantastic, high-level, extremely high-level Asuka that you guys are seeing. And it's not done yet. Somebody still might beat him here, right? You can't count anyone out in any tournament. But this Fergus is the Fergus I haven't seen in a long time.
Man, I mean, the thing is, for anyone to beat him now, it's going to be really tough because he's in the grand finals on the winner's side. So whoever that person is, they're going to have to beat in 2 sets, in best of 5.
I feel like Fergus was actually in this position recently and lost the tournament. And I think it was like one of those like heartbreaking moments, right? So this is kind of a chance.
Yo,
but
guys
you
in the
kind
chat.
of wonder too, like, you know, if that plays in his mind, like I was in the grand finals before and I lost this event, now I have this one.
Yeah.
It's a rough situation, something that plays on your mind.
Yeah, for sure. And there we see the bracket. That's what's happened. This is the tournament progress here in this top 8. And man, Fergus with the performance of a lifetime there in the upper bracket finals, taking it 3-1 over DBP, who now will drop down into that losers, lower bracket final. He's going to be awaiting HK Jr., the man on fire, the demon possessed, versus Kira. And that's going to be another slobber knocker, no doubt, as well.
I'm excited.
Yeah, this is super, super sick, man. Grand finals, Fergus 2K8 can sit on his laurels for a little bit, watch and enjoy all the action. And if you guys want to be part of it next time, head on over to compete.playstation.com so you yourself can sign up and be a part of the action next time. But who do you think's going to win, man?
This one is a wild one, right?
This is crazy.
What we've learned from HK Jr. is that he doesn't necessarily have all the character matchup experience yet. He's a young gun, but obviously it doesn't matter to him. He's going to figure out his opponent. He's going to find these electrics, and he's going to make it work. But Kira is a monster right now. I think like right now, I feel like the edge is slightly in Kira's favor unless HK Jr. has a lot of Eliza experience. If he's got the Eliza experience, then I think he's going to have some answers here, and I think Kira is going to be in trouble. But either way, I'm excited because I know we're going to see some electrics. You know, that's all I'm here for. I just want to see some Heihachi electrics hit and launch
I would love to see, and I don't know if those kind of statistics are kept, but I would love to see his electric percentage ratio, like his successful hits on electric ratio. I'd love to see that because I feel like the most of his electrics hit. I don't remember many whiffs or like crouch punishes, or I remember electrics hitting. And I think he has a great success rate on forward 2 as well. You know, whether it's grounded or hits grounded's doesn't count because it's guaranteed. No. But the ones where he just throws it out in neutral, I feel like he kind of lands most of those too.
High hit
doesn't
percentage.
do many of them, but he'll get them when he does them. So 54%. You guys in the chat agree that he has a slight advantage in this one. It's going to be interesting.
I feel like that's the heart bet. I feel like they just want to see more HK Jr. So they're just trying to will it forward. Let's not forget, Chad is 100% correct today in all their poll result predictions.
True.
So we'll see if that continues here. This one's a close one, though, right? It's like almost like the chat was indecisive. They're like, "Are we sure about this one? 54%? Yeah, let's stick on this side of it."
Yeah.
We'll see, man.
Interesting. See, HK Jr., you know, we've seen that he can really assert himself, go on the offense. But I feel like he's even stronger from defense. You know, when you've got him on the back foot, he kind of wakes up into another mode, you know. And so, yeah, like, interesting. I do kind of agree with him having the edge in terms of the impression that he's put in this tournament so far. But Kira also someone who's no stranger to bringing it back, right, from Death's Door. So tough one, man. Tough one for sure.
Right. We saw Kira twice now. In both sets we've seen, he was down 2 rounds and brought it back to win the entire game, right? So you know the composure level is there despite the deficit that he's facing. HK Jr., we also saw the same sort of thing, right? He got double perfected, had the life deficit the next 3 rounds in a row, got hit by an unblockable, and still won that game, right?
Crazy.
So
Crazy.
both these guys are going to have that level of perseverance. So I'm excited to see what happens here. This back to best of 3. And look at this.
Wait, what?
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 Who's that guy?
That's not Archie.
That's not
Oh,
even.
man.
I don't think that's HK Jr. I think it's just some other dude in the lobby.
Oh, wow.
Am
Wait,
I
what?
tripping?
Okay, yeah,
I don't know.
Is this using another account? Like, what's going on here?
I
Some
don't
guy
know,
has hijacked the brackets, guys. He's now in top 8. Some random dude has said, hello, I can win this tournament. Compete.playstation.com. Why don't I sign up right now? I'm in the bracket. This
Isn't that how that works? Yeah.
I'm in.
Jin
I'm in.
Kazama, though?
Wow, we have a
know.
guest in the bracket. A random guest who signed up
Is
last
it,
minute.
is it HK Jr.? I don't know, actually.
This is just some random guy. He's just arrived from Pakistan.
People are saying that's HK.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So he is running the Jin Kazama. And, you know, the thing about Jin is that he can parry the dive kick approach. So, interesting
so
choice
maybe
here.
that was a
Can?
tactic.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe that was a tactic here. Maybe that's one of the ideas behind the choice. That he has access to a weapon if he reads that there's a dive kick coming, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You don't want to take too much of that Dark Cannon chaos, right? It's pretty annoying.
Yeah, and this is great right now, right? HK Jr., I've never seen his Jin, but obviously he has the mission execution, right? So Jin, I think, is actually a kind of an easier mission. He's got both the mission tools, plus he's got random normal Tekken fundamental attacks that are very good as well. Like his Magic 4 is a homing attack, you know, down by 4 is a great low poke, back to 1 to chase down long distance, mid whip punish, forward 4 is a great counter tool in mid range. So many tools that you don't even need to use the wave dash execution, but HK's got it.
Yeah, I mean, HK clearly stands for Heihachi Kazama, as we've now discovered. And Jin doing really well so far, down 4 against the wall. For that extra damage there. Doesn't quite get it, though. Oh, and that's down back 4. No duck on the high, but obviously the risk is there, too.
Oh, boy.
Flips him.
You got to get away from that wall.
Yeah.
He tried. He tried to sidestep and get the down forward 1-4 and get a wall slide and steal the round, but unfortunately a little bit late on it.
Just a little bit. All right. Hang on, this Dark Wave trying to bait. Gets the lower to the scoop. Good old Baskin Robbins
Oh my
scoop off the
gosh.
ground, gets it again. Another
Get
scoop.
away from there.
Macadamia nut scoops here. What's going on?
I've
Oh my
noticed
gosh. You cannot
HK
stay down against his character.
I've noticed the way he tech rolls is always, like, he doesn't really use it to get away from the wall. So a couple times he could have tech rolled away from the wall, but instead he puts himself back in the same kind of mixed position. So he's got to be more aware of that.
You gotta be careful, man. The damage adds up, you know? And are we gonna see more scoops? Yes, off the ground, boy.
See, and that time he teched towards the wall again, right?
Yeah.
Like, he could have teched away from the wall.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Good observation there, man. Oh, and the EXDP, man. He must be like 10 for 10 on those by now. So sick. And the Jin pick after that first round is just not worked out. Completely downloaded there. That was some quick things as well. Quick things. That weren't no 56K. That was like a fiber optic download, man.
Yeah,
mad.
I gotta say too, like, obviously in this, it's a best of 3 situation, right? It's lower bracket semifinal, so it's not best of 5. So he's picked the Jin here, didn't work out. Do you go back to the Heihachi here?
I like the Heihachi. I don't know if
like
it's
it
a
a lot.
matchup thing. Yeah, but I don't know if it's a matchup thing where he just doesn't feel he has the right answers with that character, because that can affect your confidence. And without
For sure.
confidence, Heihachi is not a scary opponent, right? So,
Right.
I think that if he knows what he needs to change, Jin might be worth sticking with. But if he doesn't, then Heihachi might be a better option, even without the confidence. Because that looked rough at the end, man.
It did. It
That
really
looked
looked
rough.
like Kira had him in the blender once he got everything started. And see, like, again here, these were the tech rolls I noticed because he got put back in the same position after down 3s. And I was like, oh man, if he had just teched away from the wall, he wouldn't have been re-wall splatted again.
Yeah.
So, you know, that was a really big deal there, actually.
Tough one. Tough
Yeah,
one for
because
sure.
he lost a lot more damage by dealing with the mix incorrectly after dealing with the mix already. So I was like, man, you should just got to tech the other way, man. But and the thing that's interesting too, he's actually switching up his tech rolls, but so it's not like he's always picking kicks or something, right?
Right.
So he's actually switching it up, but he's picking to go towards the wall always.
I mean,
Which is interesting.
I think one thing also that, I don't know if we talk about it a lot, but when you notice when you're playing someone that they don't really know how to do certain things versus your character, like, oh, he doesn't know you can tech roll that. Oh, he doesn't know you can escape this combo. Oh, he does. When you see that, it builds your confidence. Like you start getting more mental freedom to just express yourself, right? And that's quite a dangerous thing to allow your opponent to have, to give them such a comfort level where they're like expressing themselves in different ways, because obviously the more tools they have that they're willing to expose, the more difficult they are to predict and read. So that tech rolling thing against the wall, like showing that you've got a bit of difficulty going on there, that's not a good look for HK Jr. moving
Exactly.
forward. It only builds on Kirakira's toolset.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because sometimes you want to tech roll into the wall because it makes punishing easier against certain mix-ups. But in this case, I haven't seen that happen yet, so it seems like he's just always guessing wrong on his tech roll to put himself in a worse position. So let's see. I mean, you can see Kirakira right now is looking comfortable. That is a good hop kick.
Yeah, Kirakira's looking comfortable. It's interesting you say that because he's the one losing the round, but you're totally right. He's really comfortable because he knows that once he gets going, he knows what to do. Whereas HK Jr. being the aggressor is more of a sign of his lack of confidence here. He knows he needs to be the aggressor because he's not comfortable once Kirakira gets going. And we're seeing an example of that right now. Exactly what I was talking about. Once Kirakira gets going, it's absolutely deadly, and HK Jr. knows this.
Yeah, look at the call out there on the electrics. Very comfortable just ducking his face. And he's trying to find a way in, and I really don't know about the Jin Kazama pick right now. I'm really doubting it.
Yeah, and the lows, he's just blocking everything as well. I think it's also that too, where he's just being forced into uncomfortable scenarios where he has to take big risks, and he doesn't want to need to do that. And this is where if you're not super, look at that, every low he's getting attacked, every single low.
And just like that, set point.
Fight.
4-4-2 at the end there, that was insane. Alright. This might be his last chance to dance. Down we go a level. Okay. Oh man, doesn't get all the combos. Wall saving him again.
Yeah, and Kirakira's got meter to spend now. And I still haven't seen the reason for the Jin pick,
Yeah, I mean, it might be what you said about
it
might be what you said about the parry of the Dark Cannon, but it doesn't matter now.
We never saw it.
It doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
Just like that, 2-0. HK Jr. falls to Kirakira's Eliza. It looked really dangerously hard to fight. I mean, I'm not sure why he went with the Jin pick. Maybe he'll elaborate in the chat later on. But that looked rough out there, man. I mean, just Kirakira was just so on point. He didn't even need to play at a fast pace. He just kept it slow, blocked all the lows, always did the max damage punish, and just capitalized where he needed to.
Yeah, and I feel like any time that Kirakira got HK Jr. up against the wall and it was like down 3 guess pressure, it was always hitting. Like it was just non-stop free damage as soon as he got into the wall. So that's definitely something to look back. And this is an example of it right here, right? He takes the wall tech, puts him at the wall, here comes the mid mix. And that was a nice try there, right? HK Jr. had the idea to sidestep, get the down forward 1, but just a little bit late on it. It happens.
Yeah, it was rough, man. I mean, that whole set just like...
Look at these down threes.
Zip him up, wrap it up.
Give me another
pack
one,
it
right?
up.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, that was tricky. So I do... Okay, so about the matchup, I don't think Jin can't win this, but I just think you have to be very confident in your toolset. I think we could have seen more forward 4s from Jin. We could have seen more plus frame aggression, more running attacks. I think he didn't need to go heavily on the lows. I understand the want to do that, but like there, the down back 4. I don't think he needed to lean so heavily. He could have done more forward 4s, more demon 4s, and he could have leaned on the more safe aspects of Jin's mid game. Jin has a very solid mid game that allows you to mitigate risk by poking with mids that are relatively safe. And Elisa's not a Phoenix stance character where she's going to evade all your mids and put you in trouble like that, right? So obviously the dive kick's a threat, but he didn't really spam dive kick. So it's one of those things that he's going to have to take to the research bank and come back stronger next time. But yeah, Kirakira now lines up that lower bracket finals very nicely. He's going to be taking on DBP and Fergus, sitting there comfortably with a cigar in his leather chair with his feet on the desk, waiting for who gets to him in the grand finals.
Yeah, he is big chilling right now, but that's all we got left. We are down to our top 3. HK Jr. goes out at 4th place here. Congratulations to HK Jr. Still a big payday, right? Let's not forget, there's still cash for everybody in 1st through 8th place. But of course, 1st place going to be going out with that Japan trip to Evo Japan, plus $1,000 in spending cash as well, which of course sounds amazing, right? And you guys at home are like, dude, what? Nobody told me about this. Well, head on over, compete.playstation.com, sign up and get involved. That's what you got to do if you guys want to be taking part in these events. They're free to enter from the comfort of your home on your PlayStation console. You know, not just Tekken 7, plenty of other games available as well.
So what? Now you let me know. Oh.
We tell you every time. Like,
I imagine Fergus, with his feet up on the desk and the cigar and the leather chair, and he's got like a black cat on his lap, and he's like stroking it slowly. He's looking at the screen like,
yeah, next time, Gadget. Yes.
All right, so yeah, man, this is gonna be an epic lower bracket finals, man. It's gonna be absolutely crazy. My money. I think the chat was the chat right again? Oh my gosh.
The chat was wrong. Actually,
Did
they picked HK Jr. They wanted to be HK Jr. They went 54% on him. But finally, the chat is wrong, guys. You guys have been doing very well throughout the day, but you had to be wrong at some point, right? You couldn't be perfect. No one's been perfect. But I do believe we are going to take a short break. And we're going to come back with our top 3. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're about to find out who from the EU is going to Evo Japan. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are at the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan for Tekken 7 in Europe. And this is really, really sick stuff. It's been top 8, and we've whittled down to the top 3 right now. There are only 3 chaps remaining, and one of these are going to be going to Tokyo, Japan for Evo Japan. And I don't know who it's going to be. Here's the bracket, and here we see all the carnage that has been left in the wake of the crazy damage that's been happening all tournament. Fergus 2K8, looking absolutely unstoppable, has worked his way into the grand final on the upper bracket side. And then down in the lower bracket, we have DBP, who's going to be taking on Kira to meet him.
This is absolutely wild. So much on the line here, and just 2 sets to determine who is going to Evo Japan. And if you guys have looked at the brackets of Evo Japan, you know there are a lot of heavy hitters. There are some familiar old names that we have not seen in terms of quite some time. One of them, if you guys haven't seen it, Jimmy J Tran is signed up for Evo Japan.
Woo!
People have been asking, where is Jimmy J? They've been asking for years and years and years. He's going to be at Evo Japan, apparently. But coming up next, we got our lower bracket final, DBP going up against Kira. DBP, of course, fell to Fergus earlier. Kira has been playing phenomenal throughout the entire lower bracket. A lot of solid victories, and no one's really had an answer for him yet. So I'm real curious to see if DBP can find some answers.
Yeah, definitely a good point there. I mean, Fergus looking really unstoppable, able to weather any storm, adapt under the pressure of anything that anyone's brought to him. So this is going to be cool. I mean, I'm interested to see what he's got on offer in the grand finals. Obviously, he's on the upper bracket side, so he has a huge advantage here. And yeah, DBP and Kira are going to be fighting hard for this one. I feel like if I have to think about the potential opponents for Fergus, I feel like Kira could be more of a headache for Fergus than DBP.
I was thinking the same thing. I think Eliza's a troublemaker, but I feel like Fergus, he already has it scouted. I feel like he has all the knowledge. Like when we saw that Zafina match earlier today, the first set that he had against Lakomi, I was really impressed because straight out the gate, he knew exactly what to do with it, and I feel like he's going to be prepared either way here. Yeah. And I also feel like, you know, DBP is also going to be prepared for Kira and the Eliza here. Because I was thinking about what are Bob's options against the dive kick pressure? You know, how do you deal with the Moonglide options? How do you deal with Eliza putting your back to the wall? And I think that you consider those options. I think that Bob has some good tools. So we'll see what DBP brings to the table. But here we go, loading into game number 1, Vermilion Gates.
Oh man, this is it. I love this stage. I love the color palette. I love the music. It's so awesome. But yeah, this is going to be it. The terrain for the first match here. Kira against DBP. And that's the thing, you know, dive kick is one of those deadly tools, right? It goes over lows, even goes over some mids. And it's just so fast. I mean, if you're talking about moves that go airborne, you know, for example, Akuma, at least it's slow enough that you could power crush it on reaction. But the dive kick is so fast that even with a power crush, which is designed to beat moves like that, it's just too hard to react.
All right, let's get it. Wow. Forward 4-2 start of the round.
Wait,
I got one of those too.
The favor.
I like it.
That's cool, man.
I wonder if that was Kira sending a message like, what are you going to do? Forward 4-2? It's like, yeah, I am.
This is what I'm going to do. What are you going to do about it? Here's my answer. All right, so looks like DBP's managed to turn the round around quite comfortably. Oh, nope, there's a throw break. Get off me.
Forward 4-2.
Watch the silk shirt. Oh, missed the dive kick completely there. Doesn't get a whip punish though. Spends a bar on that, and he jabs him out.
Young man reaction.
I've seen that before. I know how this movie. I know how you think this movie ends, and it's not gonna end.
Oh man, all right. Throw break is good here. Wow. This is a very different playstyle from Kira. It's like a lot more mids than we have seen throughout the top from today.
Very true. Oh, and he gets the launch. Goads him into pressing a button. Counters him with the down forward too, and there's a hell sweep blocked. Kira was ready.
And it's interesting, right? Because we saw Fergus have a lot of hell sweep blocks as well. I feel like maybe these players have experience against DBP and they just have a good read on it.
It's like they got that's a good point. It's like they got a read on his timing, right? When he likes to go for them.
Look at, there come the lows, man. All these mids to start off, but when he needs it, there's the low at the end of the round. Kira ties up the round count.
Now he lands it. Good old Trusty.
Wait.
4-4-2s around these Dark Wave Fireball projectiles has been working out for him. But look at the jab interrupt there that time from Kira.
Wow. Looking really strong here. Great meter management once more. building himself some momentum over at the wall. There's the hell sweep. We waited for it as well. Sized him
the
up for
timing.
it initially. Oh, and there's the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Splat.
Wall splat combo? Can we get to another? We do!
Wow, we find
Yo.
it. Down 3+4. Insult to injury there.
DVP.
And another hell sweep. He doesn't care what. You block the first one, we'll take this one.
Fight.
That's what you gotta do.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
It's all happening.
Trouble. Big trouble. Re-splat combo maybe again. Not gonna happen.
No, missed it.
Yo.
Cannons. And,
No way.
Gets a low parry where he needs it. This is his last-ditch effort now to try and bring the round back.
Hell
and a hell sweep.
Oh my goodness. Rage drive. Now you gotta guess.
Oh, he let.
Oh
What?
my gosh. He let
That
him
was
whip.
ridiculous.
Wall carry. Combo. Is it enough? It is.
Wow.
And DVP steals back game one.
That was insane. What a read. I wondered what he was going for when he let go of the rage drive early and just kind of went for a 50-50. That was kind of mad. But
I think
what
he
a whiff
thought that
punish.
she might try to EXDP or something.
Ah, yeah.
I didn't look at the meter, but I'm going to assume that he thought something like that might happen, so he just like hit the brakes essentially.
Yep, smart. And he got a beautiful whiff punish after that as well. Great timing there. So here we go back, check the replay. Here's that round two. Yep, spends the bar. Takes him over to the wall. Doesn't quite get the close there. And then, yes, that low finish. And you'll see round three with the double wall splat combo.
This was
Takes
nice.
him over.
So far off the wall, back to the
Gets
wall.
another one. So sick. And you get the hell sweep? Yep. Yep. And that only builds confidence when you get the hell sweeps like after they block the first one. But
Yeah,
look
he
at
did
this.
have
He
meter.
stops the pressure. He did have a bar. You're absolutely right, Rip. Awesome stuff. And look at this. Perfectly timed launch into the close. Just about the down 3+4. Just about takes enough health. And DVP on the board, man. Impressive.
Yeah, that was a super impressive comeback because I remember seeing when he had that pixel and he got, I think it was a low parry. I was like, no way. Because I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah.
that's such a big comeback to make against Eliza too. But
With
he
meter.
made it happen exactly. So
Yeah.
very nicely done to DBP. One game down, needs two more to get back to that grand finals and get a run back with Fergus.
That's cheeky that she could potentially EXDP your rage drive. That's kind of cheeky, man.
Yeah, it's cheap.
That's kind of cheeky. Yep. All right. So DBP looking really good. Just very nice composure there at the end. Bringing it all back from the tiniest of low parries. That was really cool stuff. As for success, I see 3 of them on DBP's side. I wonder if that is anything to... Is that a... is that an omen for what's going to happen?
I don't know, man. I mean, the chat, who do they pick this time around?
Fight.
Was it DBP 52%? I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was DBP.
They're getting real indecisive out there, man.
Oh, he gets clipped, though. There's a launch now.
Wow, the ducks are good, man. But I feel like if you're Eliza, you might as well just like duck jab DP or something, right?
I mean, yeah, why not, right?
Yeah.
And again,
boy.
perfect spacing on that block back dash into the launch. Flap, flap. Oh, the
Again.
chunks off the bar.
Round 2. Fight.
Smart first round from DBP there. It seems he's very ready for the Eliza and for Kira Kira, actually.
Yeah.
Drop it on him.
1-4.
Good timing there. Oh,
Oh
my
my
goodness.
days. Hits him out of the rising kick there.
Hey, that was like a dash up while standing too. That's like a ridiculous input.
Wow. And he catches him trying to step. Doesn't let him get away from the wall. He's keeping him pinned against the wall and he closes it out. Kira Kira with insane pressure tools right there.
Fight.
Hey, hey. Yeah, try to interrupt there. The spinning meters, Kira Kira. She's got another bar too.
Absolute destruction over at the wall right now. DBP backing up for dear life. Trying to get some breathing space back so he can try and plan some mode of attack here.
Wow, get it out. Low parry is good from DBP. This combo is probably not going to end up in the wall, especially if he drops the combo.
Yep, no one's going to win like that, that's for sure. Refuses to block that. Oh, nice low parry again, and he's back in play now. DBP looking good. No! Messes it up. Oh, man. All falls apart.
Got him. Doesn't get the wall though. That's huge. And look at the low parries. And this is the thing, Kira, we saw it against the previous match, HK Jr. Lots of lows, right? A lot of down threes for Oki, and now DBP getting all low parries. And the jab is ready again to stop the unblockable. Smart defense.
Really, really nice, smooth choices here from DBP. Looking really solid here in the losers final.
Step for the dark wave going forward too. With punish, DBP's defense against the character is great.
Kira trying to hunt for that 4-4-2. Oh wow, what a whip punish.
Oh, just stay ducking, and there is the perfect for DBP.
Nice. I like it. I like it. He's got a good flow going for himself right now. He's managed to work his way into that momentum. I do enjoy that stuff, man. I think he's been working at Kira's game plan. I think he's even been thinking about this before the set began because he's been able to evade a lot of the useful, strong tools that Kira uses to get going, you know, and he's been blocking when he needs to. But with that said, it's Kira. We've seen what he can do with one opportunity, right? So whether it's 1-0 or 2-0, you can't count this man out. And you know, tournament after tournament, he's done that. He's been down in life. He's been down in matches or rounds, and he'll bring it back, you know. So and that was a great option there. That mid to
that was
rising kicks.
Really risky, but it requires execution as well, right? So he believed in himself enough to get it done. Yeah. But overall, you know, to me, this game was just a DBP defense spectacle. Look at this, stopping the unblockable there with that jab. It's fast. You got to be really fast with it. And there, with the back roll there to bait it out. And this is a hard duck from Kira here. Maybe looking for a hell sweep or something. Doesn't work out.
Definitely. No, really smart stuff, man. I really enjoyed that match. I think that Kira is going to be thinking about what he needs to change, obviously, because that game was 120% DBP all the way. So, yeah, interesting. I thought we would see more dive kicks, but DBP is able to put himself at a certain space where it's a bit more risky, and he doesn't really get stuck in with normals that allow the interception for EXDPs, which we've seen a lot of before. But this set, Kira not looking quite as comfortable to go for those interruptions like we've previously seen.
No, definitely. And also, Bob, you got to remember, also has that super long-range jab, so I'm curious if she jumps back to start any kind of dive kick pressure, if he can just stick a button out to stuff her. It's a little risky because now her dive kick 3 is a counter-hit launcher, right? It wasn't like that at the beginning of Tekken 7's life. So it's an interesting thing, but I feel like there's a reason we're probably not seeing Kira go for it, whether that's that one or not.
Yeah. And if you're Fergus watching on here, you probably want DBP to win this, right?
Yeah, totally. You already know you can beat this guy. Like, let's not risk it with this other guy, right? That's basically how it goes. Today, I can beat this guy for sure, right?
Right.
But the thing is, it's never for sure, especially against DBP.
Oh, yeah, no, not against any of these guys. Never guaranteed. Oh, and he gets the delayed third hit. Caught him pressing. Lands himself a nice counter hit. Into the 50-50.
Yeah, she didn't have meter yet, so went for the 50-50.
Oh, gets the combo now. Kira now going to work.
Look at this wall carry. Oh my gosh, if he got the last hit, that would have hit the wall. Look at the jab.
Man. Yeah, you're right. The interruptions are plentiful here in this set. Oh man, speaking of interruptions, wow. DBP is just never where Kira needs him to be. He's just always somewhere else.
Hell sweep's good here. DBP.
Again, it's getting scary now. DBP, everything's working.
Wow.
Man, look at this, the reads.
Uh-oh. This ain't looking good for Kira. I mean, we talk about his perseverance, his ability to make comebacks in the past, but this is looking rough. Like, he's going to need all the perseverance in the world to make this comeback.
Man. And the thing is, DBP's doing house sweep at the end. Like, he's just giving Kira scraps here. He's not really giving him much of an opportunity to start something serious.
And again.
The Melee Blast on point, of course. 2 rounds to 0, 2 games to 0, and this is set point.
Wow, he didn't get that. Oh, he should have been delayed hop kick. Does Bob have a delayed hop kick? I think he does.
But I mean, I don't know if up 4-3 technically counts as a delayed hop kick, but
yeah, it's rough right now. DBP behind this round, but if he wins the round, it's over. This set is done.
This is done. Yeah, he needs to do it now. He's got a bar to work with. Maybe he can try and work that into the strat here. Oh, no whiff punish on that. That whiff power crush.
Doesn't go for mix again. Wanted to bait out the EXTP, couldn't find it.
And
All
yes, the Dark Cannon comes into play.
Fight.
Kira lives to fight another round. I don't know if he thought he had stepped it completely, but here comes the Hell Sweep. Full meter, we're going to
there
spin
it
the
is.
bar.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
And maybe, Rip, maybe he's starting to build back some more of that confidence.
You need
Start
it.
using the meter for those emergency tools. The XDP, you got to throw it out sometimes, man. When in doubt, throw it out.
That's so crazy. Like, it's set point for your opponent, and he's like, I'm going to throw an EXTP on this one. You know?
Yep.
But right now, in a little bit of trouble. Got to be careful.
For DVP. Oh, he spends the
That could
bar,
be
though. He
big.
gets him.
This is far from the wall, but Eliza has crazy wall carry. She's already there.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't that far at all. And look
Wow.
at this. Kira bringing it back.
Kira just wanted to put on a show for the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Oh, the one standing 2-1, though. That puts the brakes on the momentum. Kira now in a bit of trouble. Over at the wall.
Man.
Eating
Bad
all
news.
kinds of damage. Down 3+4.
And he knew it was
he
coming.
spends
This
it,
time we
and-
get the launch.
Man, this is a lot of damage here. One more hit's going to do it for DVP. Wait! And there's the low parry.
There
Ooh,
it is.
congrats.
DBP. Going back to Grand Finals to go up against Fergus in the Grand Finals, of course. But Kira, congratulations. Third place at this event. Not a terrible showing either. Big cash prize for you as well. So congrats on third. But man, that was a crazy set, right? Because I didn't expect DBP to take it so convincingly.
Me neither. I feel that in the beginning it was kind of even, but once DVP got going, it just seemed to be more and more uphill for Kira. And then you reached the place where it was like 2-0 down out of nowhere, and it was just really tough. Kira started to play a bit better at the end. I feel like he was getting more into it. I think maybe if he'd had, a slightly better start, if he'd been able to get the first game, for example, might have been different. But yeah, that was DVP was just very, very solid. I like I was saying, he can be a bit hit and miss, but that set, look at that. I mean, just forced the hard crouch and just went straight into the mid. And he was very selective with his move choice. He didn't overextend on any particular move other than maybe House Sweep.
I
But
agree.
other than that, he really used a smart range of moves, and it was nice to see that, yeah.
Yeah, he missed that one Dragon Punch with the up 4 hop kick. So then the next time he blocked the EXTP, he's like, I'm not going to make this mistake again. I'm doing the up 3 hop kick this time. It was pretty cool. I like what I saw
Why
there.
don't I just make my life easier? Yeah, no, that was cool. And then here, that was a good round from Kira. Yeah, really good.
Yeah, and it seemed like maybe he's starting to put something together here. Is he going to be able to make this comeback after being down 2 games and 2 rounds?
I mean, he was, and then he goes
Yeah.
mid here and gets the KO. Yeah, no, it was looking good, but Bob, DBP just had too much going for him. It wasn't risky to go for that low power at the end. He had like 8% health and so on.
Right.
But there we see the bracket. That's how it looks. Man, the grand final is set. Fergus 2K8 taking on DBP. We've seen it in the upper bracket finals. We've seen what happened. Fergus just too dominant. DBP, though, has had some time to think. He's had some time to reflect. He's defeated Kira. His confidence must be a little bit better now. And maybe, and look at this, the tail of the tape. 38 wins to 43. 9 wins to 15 losses and a 74 rate underneath the 81%. Very, very close between these guys, man.
Yeah, both these guys doing very well throughout the entire event, but Fergus is the standout, right? That's why he's on the winner's side of this upper bracket final.
Yes.
Just needs to win 1 set to book that ticket to EVO Japan. DBP has got to beat him 2 sets here, and it's best of 5, right? So we've seen DBP in this position, actually, where he's had to get the reset to win. And it's a long road, but he's capable of doing it. And you got to believe he's got some data from how that first set went. I think he won the first game and lost the next 3, right? But if we think back to that upper bracket final between these two, Fergus had a lot of good reads on the Hell Sweep, right? So he's got to switch up his timing there. In general, Fergus's can call-outs were fantastic. He was really in a flow state. He really knew when DBP wanted to get up kicks, etc. So DBP needs to modify some things here, but I'm sure he's thinking about all those things already. He's thinking about what went right, what went wrong, what do I need to change.
100%. See, the thing is with these two is they have a very different style and pace, right? You know, I think that, you know, what we've seen from DBP when he's winning looks very different to what we've seen from Fergus when he's winning. You know, I think Fergus is definitely playing with a slight more leaning towards aggression style, whereas DBP is kind of picking you off in certain moments and then going back to spacing, then picking you off again. And it's a little bit in and out sort of style. So I'm not sure which is going to be most effective in this set. I'd say that if Fergus can get on top of him, it's going to be really hard because DBP is going to find himself in an area where he's just being smothered and can't get out and can't get back into play. So looking at the upper bracket final, I feel that we did see elements of that, right, that gave Fergus the win. So it's going to be about what defensively he can choose to keep Fergus at bay, make him respect the space, and start injecting some of his own pressure into the set.
Oh, man. Well, sounds good. Let's see if he can do it. Here we go, though. Grand finals to see who goes to EVO Japan.
Oh,
We're
my
going to go to
gosh.
Island Paradise. Fergus versus DBP. Oscar versus Bob.
The stakes could not be any higher. Ladies and gentlemen, get your numbers in the chat for whoever you think is going to win this one. Man, Fergus 2K8 versus DBP for the championship here. Both of these guys want that ticket. They want to sit comfortably on that smooth flight to Tokyo, Japan, and let history write itself. Man, to be part of EVO Japan is an epic opportunity to be etched into that history. And here we go. First game, Island Paradise. Who's going to the island? What a perfect stage.
It really is. To kick off the grand finals here. And oh boy, we got to start, dude.
Speaking of kicks.
My gosh, dude.
Speaking of kicks, look at this.
Oh, no! We dropped the combo for the balcony break. Hell sweep for the balcony break instead. It's beautiful.
Down we go indeed. We're on the sand now. And DBP looking really good. Oh my goodness me. No respect. Landing the unblockable in his face. Taking out some hair follicles, no doubt, off of that nice hairstyle that Asuka's rocking. But look at this round, man. DBP.
I mean, that's the thing, right? When you're on the winner's side of the upper bracket final, you're basically chilling for a moment. You got to wait. Meanwhile, the guy come from losers. He's got all his momentum. He's been playing a ton.
If he's going to be playing like that, then wow, I don't know what's coming.
We got to
trying to take Fergus out of his comfort zone.
That was
He's trying to get in his head a little bit, and what a way to do it, man.
Low parry's good. DBP to the wall here. Up 2 rounds to start off this grand finals. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm spelling a reset, and we just got started, you know?
Wow. All right. Let's see. I just realized that DBP could be double perfect, but anyway. Shame he didn't play the game. All right, so over to the wall now. This is for Tokyo, Japan. Every combo gets you closer and closer.
Look at this
Power
surviving.
crush. And the hell sweep now. DBP.
Bro.
Oh.
That was a risky duck, but Fergus took it.
He was going for it, man. He was going for it.
I mean, what if it's a Shoryuken, though? Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Yo, Fergus, like, no, I'm not letting this trip slip away.
You don't want a scenario. You best believe that Fergus does not want a reset right now.
Oh, accidental jump.
Oh, there's a float, though. That will help. 4-4-3.
Yo, Fergus bringing it back.
7 golden.
Final round. Fight.
Because I hold that thought about this reset talk, you know?
Fergus is fighting back hard now. He's realized he's got to give it his all. He's got to play serious. If man's throwing around unblockables like that, he needs to step out from match 1.
The mix.
Can't sit on your laurels. Oh, look at this. Fergus.
DBP's freezing up. Couldn't find a counter down forward 2.
There's the hell sweep.
He found his way out of the
He's trying
wall.
to bring it back. Oh.
The defense. Oh my God.
Oh, the counter hit.
No way, Rage Art?
No,
What the hell? Nothing.
Wait a second. Is that going to be it? No, it's not enough.
No, it's not. Oh, the
down one. Oh my gosh.
Yo.
Got all the reference. Wow.
Made me sit
That
up.
was
Gosh dang it. Okay.
bananas. That was
Wow.
absolutely bananas. Great whiff punish there with the launch at the end. Took him to the wall, and what a scramble at the end there for that last hit. That was nuts.
That took my breath away. It literally did. Tekken 7 slow-mo was amazing, but that I wasn't sure what he was going to do there because he had the wall splat, he had rage. He chose not to use the rage drive or the rage art. He believed the damage. Damage wasn't enough. And the down jab with the slow-mo for the win, bro. Unbelievable.
But that was the opening round, man. What a sick gambit there. Just to send a message early that, yo, you're not going to get this tournament for free.
That was ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Quick 2-round lead. It looked like, yo, we might get a reset. Fergus, like, hold on. Hold on. He's been playing. I'm warming up again.
There. It was quite scary the way that Fergus just simmered him down. He just forced him to respect and play slower. And he was, it started to look like Fergus was going to run away with it.
It really did. And, this round, look at this life lead that Fergus had. And
Yeah.
DVP,
Oh
so
my
smart,
gosh.
right? He kept on fishing for the down for 2 counter, didn't find it. That didn't kill.
Yeah.
You down jab me, I down jab you.
That's
That
nuts,
was
man.
so
I was wondering, like, we
crazy.
got the launch, like, because it was such a weird angle as well. You got
I
that
agree.
weird launch, and the
Yeah.
wall was kind of there. Like, I'm not sure what combo he could have got the Rage Art with instead of Raw Rage Art, but I
Right.
don't know if Raw Rage Art would have killed. Like, it was
Wouldn't
a weird
have.
scenario. So,
Definitely.
but man, he pulled it through, man. Got the 1-0.
I also didn't know that the wall combo, the combo he did, I didn't know that it was going to take off so much damage. Like, it
That took a
almost
chunk.
did get the kill by itself.
Yeah. I think he was
without
banking
it.
on that.
So, yeah, I think
Yeah.
he knew that it might kill, so he went for it.
Yeah. Man, what a crazy first game, guys.
Round
This is
one.
just getting heated up right now. I am hyped. Man,
This is
let's
dope.
go.
Someone's going to Japan.
Yeah, I
First
know,
set
it's
of grand
sick.
finals.
It's too sick.
Duck
Nice duck,
late
but
on the
no
punish.
punish.
You can see the hesitation. He even knew that he hesitated because he tried to hit confirm it after that and go for a mix instead.
And they're just feeding each other out now. You can see
Wow.
both of them hunting for the hit. DBP's first on the mark here. This
Hey.
is crazy. Germany versus Ireland for Japan. And another hop kick. He's just throwing them out, man. Just giving them he's just giving away the hop kicks like candy. What is going on?
That's a good thing for DBP, right? Like, if he's playing like this, where he's got the whip punch with a little hop kick down, look, another one. Give me
what's
another one.
what's the punish for that anyway? It's not even
It's
like
a
a sick
high.
punish.
So, like, you got to actually try to call it out and duck it.
Yeah,
It's
like
pretty
that's what I'm saying.
ridiculous.
So it's worth him just going for that when he
Just
feels
go
good
for it.
about it. So yeah, it's just putting Fergus in a very awkward situation. All right, a little bit more comfortable now. That wall bounce. Oh, and
Yeah.
there's the power crush again. I like the way he's been using those as well. Great spacing on that. Great timing. He always knows when to interrupt with those.
Man.
Oh, but the 1-1 gets caught mid.
I love the way that Fergus pressed on there. He would dash him like, all right, you can deal with the 50-50 right now. Is it up 4-3 or is it the low kick? Like, you keep guessing.
Now, I know that it's 1-0 to DBP, but because of the scenario, I feel like he needs the 2-0. If he wants any chance of a reset, I feel like he needs the 2-0. You know
Let's
what I
not
mean?
forget, winners final, upper bracket final. DVP won the first game there, and Fergus brought it back 3 games straight. So this is not
absolutely right.
not enough of a lead.
Very much so, yeah. And Fergus looking good for the money this round. Look at that, hunting with the up forward 3, trying to close it out. 1-1, 1-1. The constant pressure, the barrage, not letting him breathe for even a second. Oh my gosh.
Fight.
Wow, and right now Fergus, this is exactly how the first set between them went. It's like first game DVP, but then Fergus like, hold on, let me just play my game now, and it's over. Beautiful bait.
Oh, wait. Love that bait, man. Love that bait. Dashes in, backs up for space.
Oh wait,
DVP now.
Oh my god, in the
my
back.
gosh, he's got everything going.
What?
No! Oh,
my
the down
God.
ball too! He's got him
He's
ripped.
gonna steal the
This might be
round.
it.
What the hell combo was that?
Oh, he got him the clutch. Oh my
Final
gosh,
round,
this is so
game
tense.
2.
DBP with the clutch of a lifetime. Oh, and
Bro.
what's happening here? He's looking to steal this one back. Oh my gosh. DBP playing like a man possessed right now. Everything's happening.
Good
Oh,
block
while
for
standing
Fergus.
3, but no, the
Whoa.
wall saves him.
Hop
And
kick.
again, with that hop kick, he's just getting every one of those now.
Throw. Oh my gosh, Fergus has a chance to bring it back.
Oh,
He
Fergus
doesn't
back in
duck.
play.
Sure.
Oh, show you again.
DVP.
Wow.
Man, clutching victory from the jaws of defeat. Is that what the saying is? I feel like that's what he did there. Beautifully done.
Crazy. He literally stole that game away from Fergus. Fergus had everything going. He had a chunky life lead. He had the reads, but that crazy comeback, man. And then the combo just about didn't kill. And then he
He
ran
did
and
the
got
weirdest
jab.
combo. Though. What was that combo, dude?
Oh, man. He was hoping that was going to take enough, but it didn't. But he still ran in. Hungry as a wolf and got the clutch jab, man. It was insane.
I'm starting to wonder about that combo he did. Like, I feel like, when you see your opponent do such a crappy combo and it fails, and then they still win the round, does that break you? Like, that's what I'm wondering about.
It probably
Man.
does do something to your psyche. I'm sure there are some movements in the subconscious right now. But man, what a crazy set that was. 2-0 now. What DBP is up, guys. DBP is up right now. And there you see that round where he just didn't let him breathe at all. But
And
this,
this,
it all
right, this is
started
it.
here. It all
He
started
misses
here.
that. And then he gets the launch here, down, you counter it, and then he goes for this combo. Maybe he thought the wall was here. I think he thought the wall was here. And there's no wall
maybe.
there. And
Yeah.
then he ran to jab it. Yeah, okay. That makes a little bit more sense because the angle you couldn't see where the wall was at.
I like, after that, I like him for the reset. After that, look at this. Look at this. After that round, that one round, I like DBP for the reset now.
It's not over yet. I feel like Fergus still had the momentum in that game, but it just didn't go his way, right? So I feel like overall, Fergus is winning here, but he's losing, right? So
it's crazy.
When that plays out over a long set, though, I think Fergus still wins. But he's got to believe that. If he doesn't believe that, it's going to fall apart.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Let's see.
If he starts letting a lot of these little instances get in his head, we could be looking at a turnaround here in this grand finals. This is pretty tense right now. These little instances, these stolen rounds here and there, the clutch rage drives, like it all adds up. Eventually, you've just got nothing left, you know, and you've got to be really careful right now.
Fight.
Let's see what happens. Game 3, grand finals. Fergus and DBP. Hell sweep to start it off.
Whew. What is happening? What is happening? This is it. One opponent away. Just one opponent in your path. Blocking Japan away. Who is going to defeat their demon right now? Can kicks. All right, Fergus opening strong here.
Yo, the pressure. He tried a big-ass hop kick.
Sick. But what a beautiful little sidestep there Fergus did to deliver that closing blow. Super nice. 2-0 DBP. Ferguson winners.
Forward 3. That's something we haven't seen from Fergus yet in this set, and that's going to be a good option. A lot of DBP's success so far is coming from that high hop kick, and I think forward 3 might be a good tool to stop it, and here's a nice wall bounce.
He's been really good at those. He's got a lot of mileage off of forward 1+2 wall bounce. Okay.
Oh,
Again.
there it is.
I don't know, man. Rage out? Like, forget. I said nothing. I was quiet.
Oh my goodness. If I'm
Forget
DBP,
that.
right? Twice there's been this exchange where his throw whiffs and Fergus responds with the throw break that whiffs. So I would do it intentionally at the right range to bait out in a hop kick or a headbutt punch or whatever you want. Crouch dash 1. DBP's looking sharp right now. That's not something he's been hitting.
And this is the thing, you can see the change in DBP's strategy over the upper bracket final, where he wasn't using those. He was using more hell sweeps. He wasn't using the mids. He wasn't using. I mean, the biggest change we've seen is that hop kick. The introduction of that high hop kick. That has changed everything in this set.
Yo, but Fergus getting this tooth fairy to start off this round here. DBP is on reset point.
I can't believe this has happened this has snowballed so quickly for Fergus. What's going on?
What a low break. Doesn't get a combo. That's huge for Fergus.
Man. Fergus going to be happy about that.
Good down forward one.
That was big. That was big that he didn't get that combo. That was massive for Fergus here.
Still
Time
reset
to stay
point.
Alive. Evo trip
important.
on the line. Oh, and he gets the counter. Again, look, this is what I mean. Fergus now back in play here. Momentum building.
But DBP, he at least seems like he's hitting the brakes a
the
little
range.
bit. Man, Fergus is hard ducking after he gets hit by
duck,
one hell sweep. Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Good
this is
punish,
so
good
tense.
bait. Man, he tried to bait at the wall standing forward, but he's still in range. Oh, he got baited himself.
And we might be looking at a 2-1 situation right now.
Fergus
Just
with
needs
the
one
wall
more,
carry.
one more sequence. Yep. 2-1. Fergus can breathe a
over.
sigh. Can breathe a sigh of relief after that one, man, because boy, it was looking like it was curtains, at least for that set, by the way. It was looking, it would have been a reset for sure. But
Man.
DBP with a great low parry by the wall, didn't capitalize on it, and it just opened the door for Fergus. And Fergus was in a situation where he just couldn't afford to miss anything else. He was going to just go in and do what he needed to do. And great stuff to Fergus for his composure there. But yeah, he's managed to save one set point here and bring it to 2-1. This is not over yet, guys. This is not over yet.
Definitely not. And, you know, Fergus, like I said earlier, he seems to be the player that's more prepared for the matchup overall. So as long as he plays the long game, he should win.
Right.
But DVP is a monster.
He's going in. Yeah, he's been he's been like really mixing things up. He's been changing a lot of stuff, and he's been keeping Fergus on his toes and not letting Fergus get into a comfort zone like he did in the upper bracket finals. And that's been the biggest change, really. You know, there were situations of just pure comfort because DBP would accept the minus frames, just be passive, let him do what he wants on mix-up. But no, now he's doing hop kicks, he's interrupting with stuff, he's doing jab counter hits. Like, he's really getting in his face and making him respect the space. And that's just allowing DBP to play the game that was needed all along.
I feel like after that game we just saw, though, that Fergus's comfort level is growing. So DBP,
we might see changes.
He needs to shut it down here, because if Fergus does get into that flow state again, then this set might be over, despite being down 2-0 to start.
Yes, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This is not over yet by a long shot. This match is all to play for right now.
Let's see what happens. Here's the 1-3 coming out to start of the round for Fergus. Wow, go for some like crazy. That wasn't even like a whiff punish though, you know, like interesting choice for Fergus there. Yeah.
Just did it, yeah. Needs a punish for free. Okay, ooh, he's been landing those quite a lot.
Yeah, the low mid mix is baiting him, and oh my goodness. Wow, not the best choice there though. Could have broken that wall, maybe even gotten to the ground because of it. He tried.
Look at that. Perfect duck and punish. Fergus tested the water there. No dice.
No, sir, that's not how it works. Yeah, you already used the wall hits before on the breakable wall, and that's going to be the round.
Cost him.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
It's sometimes so hard to remember, right? You don't remember that you've used that already, so you go for it again.
Exactly. Because you're like, oh, I just got him a wall splat, right? Clean. Let me just do my wall combo.
Yeah. Nice punish there. I'll sweep.
No duck in the can-can spring. Yeah, and Fergus is taking advantage now. He's recognized that DBP has never blocked or ducked that spring, so he's like, I'm going to use that. It's old school. It'll work.
Yeah.
Hell sweep block, man. Fergus's defense has been ridiculous. Weird combo again. Could have had the breakable wall. There he gets it.
And it's what you said, man. It's what you said, really.
Yeah.
It's that situation where his confidence is building, and now you're noticing it. His defense is stepping up. His offense is looking more deadly now. Like, this could be a problem.
And this is exactly what you said too. Like, DBP is not doing the things that you talk about. Like, not putting the jabs out anymore. He's not doing the hop kicks anymore. You know, like what happened?
Fergus has managed to knock DBP out of his flow, and now he's just going to work. Fergus is just going to work now. Everything is happening like before, business as usual. But hang on.
That was risky business, but you know that was a classic. Hadouken, punish that. Oh, he's late.
Oh no, that could have been the right idea. If he got that punish. Oh.
Yeah, that hurts. And now we are tied up 2 games each. Fergus 1 game away from going to Japan for Evo Japan, plus some $1,000 spending cash. Ooh.
Wow, it's so close. It's so close he can taste it. He can smell the Japanese air through his nostrils, man. This is crazy. 1 game away from Japan. A dream trip for any fighting game player. Make no mistake, this is a really massive match of epic proportions for both of these chaps. But if DBP wants a chance at staying in, wants a chance of going to Japan to represent, it's got to happen now. He cannot afford to lose another game here. Got to win the next game.
This is pretty ridiculous. And 3 rounds straight for that game for Fergus. That's the perfect kind of momentum you want going to this final game of this first set of grand finals. DBP, we already talked about it. He's won a trip before to Evo Vegas, looking to get a trip to Evo Japan, but he's got to win this game to keep that dream alive. And Fergus, you know he wants this trip. Everyone wants the trip, Rand. Let me tell you, if you guys haven't looked, take a look at the flights cost to Japan right now for Evo Japan weekend. It is expensive.
Pretty high.
Because of that cherry blossom season, man. You want this, trust me.
What do you think? Are we going to get a reset, or is it going to go to Fergus? Is it coming home? Is it going to Fergus, or are we going to see a reset bracket? What do you guys think? Let me know. And man, let's get into this one. It's going to be Twilight Conflict, and we're about to find out if it's over or if we're going to a whole new, fresh reset here in the grand finals. Man, this is tense.
This has been a great top 8. Let's see what happens, though. Twilight Conflict, Fergus. Man, I love that they stuck it with their characters the whole way through, too, right? Fergus with the Oscar all the way here throughout the top 8.
Definitely.
And DBP with the Bob. Man, that's awesome.
Oh, my days. Aizen versus Madara right now. Who's going to take it? I don't know. Let's get into this one. All right, so round 1. Oh, back 3. Almost clipped him.
Yeah, and I can't believe DBP blocked him. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
That was a good bait from Fergus.
He's never even used that.
Yeah, still DVP had that dash block, but look at where he's positioning himself. He's got to get out of there.
Yeah, got to move around. Oh, nice though. Back 2-3. Oh man, he didn't believe.
But he still got a good life lead.
And this is a very small stage. You can't move around for that long before you're running out of real estate. Nice defense and
there you go.
Great whiff punish. And look at this round from DVP. He knows how important this game is. He's ready. He wants the chance to go. He wants the reset right now.
Here's the thing. DVP has tightened up his offense and defense right now, right? He's not giving Fergus as many opportunities, and this is exactly how game 1 of this set went. So if he plays like this is the hard DVP to beat.
He's playing a very, very smart game. He's allowing Fergus to come to him and taking advantage of the openings. He's letting him make the mistakes. He's letting him come to him and create the opportunities, which is a very smart option.
But right now, those opportunities are working
out
for
though.
Fergus.
The defense has to be on point for it to work, though. That's the only thing. Start letting hits come in, start losing damage, it all falls flat.
Beautiful,
Great
beautiful.
whiff punish, crouch dash 1, lands squarely on the jaw.
Wow, that was a great choice because Fergus has been ducking. Fergus, what are you doing?
Uh-oh,
50-50 time. No, nothing. Hell sweep.
The hell sweep. Oh my gosh, DVP is going to be over the moon seeing that one land. He is 1 round away from a reset and there's no break.
We talked about that before.
Oh my gosh, this is big rip. We might be going to a new set.
It's not over till it's over. Fergus, you got to go.
This is massive right now. Fergus needs to make it happen. He's a game away from Tokyo, Japan. But can he get it done?
Good forward 2. Things have fallen apart for Fergus. Trying to delay it. Hawking doesn't find it. That's a beautiful punish. We might be having a reset.
And I think it's happened, DVP. He's reset the bracket. And we're going to a final best of 5 DVP. 3-2. Oh my gosh.
3 rounds straight to answer Fergus's 3 rounds straight from the game before. We got a reset. Yo, this is nuts. DVP playing phenomenal. Fergus playing phenomenal. But they're going back and forth, right? And DVP got the first game. So when you go back and forth like that and you get the first game, that's what happens.
Something changed. Something changed in that final game. I don't know what he did in between games, if he did some press-ups at home, if he just got his little mat out and did some meditation, but something changed. DVP was a different player in that last game that we just watched. He hadn't played like that before. And, I mean, even at the beginning, we noticed that, didn't we? Because he ran in and he blocked the back 3, and we were like, whoa, that was kind of different. He is ready for this. He is ready to win this tournament. You can see it. You can see it in the clutches, in the comebacks, the way he's being able to just come through everything Fergus has delivered. And even bringing it back from what the destruction he faced in the upper bracket final. Still being in the game here is already impressive.
Oh, without a doubt. And that's the thing, like, the way he lost there, Fergus is still doing those things. And Fergus got into that flow state, right? You remember here, DVP's up 2-0, and Fergus is behind it. Look at the round count. DVP's up a round. He's about to win the second round. He's 1 round away, and Fergus ends up bringing it all back, right? So
very true.
You can't count Fergus out once he gets into that flow state.
Good counter-argument for sure, man. Fergus definitely looked like he was down and out, and then he brought it back to 2-2. Looked like he might steal away that game as well, but, man, DVP stepped his game up when it was 2-2. And now, fresh set, the risks are higher for Fergus now. Okay, he doesn't have that advantage anymore. DVP is looking like he is in charge of the momentum at the moment. The ball is in his court. So if Fergus doesn't get a good start to this set, we may be seeing Bob take this all the way.
Well, let's find out what happens. Reset Grand Finals. Who wants to go to Evo Japan? It all comes down to one more best of 5.
Oh my days, that kokoichi, can taste it right now. All right. So.
Give me that curry, man. Chicken katsu curry.
I need that.
Level
I need
3.
that for my soul.
150 grams of rice. Let's go.
Tonkotsu chasuke, let's go. All right, so fishing for damage here. Oh.
And DVP, this is a slower approach. It's a more defensive approach this time.
He's identified something because he made that work like magic in the last game.
I mean, because you got to remember, like, Fergus is fishing for a lot of counters, like up forward 3. He's looking for a back, looking for can-can, right? So if you can defensively approach and bait some of these out and get a whiff punish, that's going to help you a lot.
100%. Oh, man. And there's the house sweep. Confidence is building here.
There it is, yeah.
And that's the round, of course. So smart. You get the floor break with that.
Fergus has ducked every time after getting hit by 1 hell sweep. And so finally, DVP cashed in on it.
Really sick. Ooh, counter hit though. We haven't seen too many of those today. Down we go. This is good for Fergus. Nice damage. Working on the health bar, chipping him down. Mixing him in the corner, keeping him under pressure, and down we go once more. Basement level here. One more hit's gonna do
moly.
it. Ooh! Does that
like
reach?
I mean, it looked like with the wall positioning that he thought it might have worked. You know, it obviously didn't there, but I like the attempt.
Wow.
Maybe headbutt is the safer approach, you know?
Yeah. Right, one apiece here. Third and final set for the day for these two.
Yeah, wild, right? I didn't think we'd see so much Fergus versus DBP here, but maybe I should have. Good check with the back two that time from DBP.
Okay.
Bounce! Yes!
Oh, man.
Yeah, Fergus had a lot of success with the wall bounce in their first set.
Oi! Mixing him up. 30 Bassets, boy. Mix-ups.
Punish that,
no.
yes!
Yep, with punish. He was ready for it.
Whoa, combo sucked though.
Get all the combo, and that's going to be all she wrote, the down 4. Man, he is already picturing himself taking pictures at the cherry blossom, the sakura. He's there already.
No
break.
4 for 4.
It's guaranteed.
4 for 4.
He is nervous. He's not breaking the throws now. DBP can smell the anxiety now coming out of Asuka.
I don't want to ever hear that again. Smell the anxiety coming out of anything is not good.
Can smell victory. He's going in. The hungry lion to the feast. Can make this like a National Geographic Grand Final.
Yes.
DBP
Smell
on
the
the prowl.
anxiety. And
Hunting
here
for
we
victory.
go. Final round, game 1, reset grand finals. Who wants to take the lead in the set?
DBP can smell the weakness of his prey. He's going in.
Fergus now full pursuit.
Fergus now. Oh, down 1+2. Scoops him up.
DBP's in trouble.
Man,
Rage
this has
mode.
turned around. Something fierce. Oh my gosh. Fergus, do not count this man out ever.
Not again. DBP had a crazy comeback earlier.
No, don't
Resplat.
tell me. Not like this, Rip. Not
Choke
like
it.
this.
Oh my god.
Down 3+4.
Hell sweep.
Oh, the hell sweep.
The block! Oh boy. Look at Oscar. That's what she felt like.
Oh.
Close one. You almost got me there. Real close.
He's got the flannel now, wiping away the beads of sweat. Man, that was tense.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
tense. If he didn't block that low, oh man. Oh.
I don't even know what he should have done instead. Like it was all a big bet, right? I mean, Fergus has made some big low call outs that have paid off in the multiple sets he's had with DBP so far, and that's just another one to add to the rest of them. So I don't know, man. DBP cashed in once earlier, and that was such a back and forth first game, man, the whole way through. And this time, Fergus gets the game 1, right? First set where Fergus has won the first game.
Yeah, it was really nice stuff. Yeah, he's really good at closing out those little small, finding the small moves to close around, whether it's a counter hit down 4 or a counter hit jab. I feel like DBP's been more on point with those, which is why sequences like this are so scary, because when he gets you in the corner and starts, look at that! Look at that! It was almost over right there.
It's the same thing, right? After the hell sweeps hit, Fergus likes to duck.
Duck low, yeah.
DBP cashed in on it earlier, but he didn't do it later when it counted. And because that Fergus is up 1-0 here, now just needs 2 more to go to Japan.
You are absolutely right, man. Your math skills are phenomenal.
I'm so good at math.
There, almost checking in for the flight. He is going to be grinning teeth when he passes his passport over to the clerk at the desk and asks for a window seat so that he can look out the window and wave goodbye to all his opponents in this tournament, because he has won the tournament and is going to Tokyo, Japan. Crazy stuff. Fergus looking great here. What a clutch to win that in that situation, you know, where DBP was deadly with the momentum. Managed to weather that storm and come out on top. So here we go. It is 1-0, guys, to Fergus.
This is wild stuff, dude. But here we go. Let's see what happens. It's not over till it's over. We all know that the whole way through, but here's the hell sweep. Now what will he do? He doesn't put pressure this time. He's like, I'm just going to take the 1. I don't want I'm trying to mix myself up with this.
All right, so Fergus looking strong again. Over at the wall now. Forward 2, yep. Closes it out nice and sweet. Looking good now. Fergus building on the momentum. Getting even stronger right now. DVP though. Some moments to reflect. Gets a punish. Back 2-3.
Little jab there from Fergus. Oscar's got a 10-foot puncher. He doesn't like to use it.
Oh, wow.
Jab's all I need.
Ooh.
No, too far, yeah.
Almost got
good
him with
crowd
that a
dash.
few
It
times.
was.
I feel like he's been so close to landing that back 3.
It's inevitable.
Oh, wow.
Didn't kill, but
Yeah.
okay.
That is it.
Round 3.
Oh
All
my
right.
goodness. It's so back and forth.
Bob with the very shiny threads. And we get a break. We got a
Finally.
we got a Kit Kat. We have a
No
break.
duck in the high.
No. Okay.
That's a launcher. Oh
fat
my
boot.
gosh.
Blaps. Oh,
Didn't even
right, didn't even
connect.
hit. Completely whiffed.
Bro,
Oh, and
the
there it is,
whip
the good
into
old
hop
trusty
kick.
hop kick. He's been landing all of those, man.
Why would you not? Oh my gosh.
KO.
Wow.
So
This
risky.
is
Fergus
crazy.
isn't pulling out the cans like he did in the first set, you know?
Yeah, you're right. You're so right. Where were the can-cans gone? They were like, he was landing
They were
all
all
of those as well. I think he's forgotten.
I think so. They might come back later.
All right, so DBP now 2 rounds to
Counter.
1 up. Nice counter there from Fergus. Very alert. 4-2 on the ground. Scoot. Oh, no punish there.
Good block on the first L sweep this time. Good call out. Wall pressure now from Fergus. Uh-oh, DVP's in trouble. Fergus looking. Uh-oh.
The jab float. Doesn't get a good combo.
Off
Oh,
the
wait, hang on
wall.
a second. He does get a good combo. Look at this. Conversion.
Oh, my
he
gosh,
goes
we
low.
didn't feel it.
No way.
Is it enough damage? Oh, the battle catch! What? DVP, bro. DVP. What? I saw the combo. I was like, what? That's not going to kill. What's he doing? It was a setup to secure the victory.
This is too much, man. This is too...
It really is
DVP.
too much. Unbelievable.
You just never know what this guy's gonna do. Like, look at that conversion. What was that? He got the weakest of jab floats.
Yeah.
Like already at the wall, nowhere to go. Like he managed
Take
to
him off
turn
the
that
wall,
around
range
into like
drive.
yeah, like what? He got like, the jabs to turn around, then got the screw attack, then got the raise drive into some 50-50. Like,
And-
how did he manage to keep that going? I need to see that replay, man. That was crazy.
Honestly, too, the thing that's crazy about it, he went for the roll mix-up, right? And the roll mix-up got that low that started it. In their first set, every single time he did the roll mix-up, Fergus instantly can. And that was the one time he didn't.
Yeah, very astutely
Craziness.
observed by yourself. Yeah, no, that you're 100.
This is the combo, yeah.
That's not meant to be a good combo. How did he get all that to happen? Look at the
I
damage.
don't know, man. And then here
Look at
comes
the
the roll,
damage.
right?
And then he got-
Oh, I
oh
see.
my
Yeah,
God.
see, so the roll was far enough away during Fergus's Oki that he couldn't
Wow.
actually react with the can. So in that situation, it was kind of a free attempt to mix him up. That was nice.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That awareness was really sick, man. That
That
like,
was sick.
wait, is that? I can't keep up. Is that one apiece now?
That's one apiece.
Wow.
Back
Oh
and
my
forth
God.
the whole way through.
This
We
is-
said grand finals.
Back and forth seesaw matchup for you guys. I hope you guys watching at home are enjoying all the action here at the Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan Grand Finals. It's one apiece. The bracket has been reset, and one of these guys just needs to win a best of 3 to mark to etch their name in the history of Evo Japan. Epic.
This is going to be awesome. This is awesome already. Forgotten Realm, they return here again. This was game one where Fergus won it.
Round 1.
Oh, man, I don't know. This is too crazy, dude. This is too crazy.
Yeah. Woo. All right. Let's go. Forgotten Realm
both-
again. We've been here before.
They're
This
both
is Forgotten.
swinging out. The hop
Remembered Realm.
kick.
Oh, another hop kick. Remembered Realm. Down we go. Ooh. It's always explosive with these guys, man. Down one pissed
Down
off. But
jab, yeah.
another hop kick in retaliation.
Sideways, though.
Oh my god.
KO.
Strings, I like it.
I like that. I was thinking about that. You know, he didn't do like the low into the mid much. Smart stuff. Uh-oh. Guaranteed. Slightly out of range there on that house sweep.
Good punish. I think he could have hop kicked it, though.
Yeah. Wow.
Fergus is swinging kind of wild right now.
Yeah, he's just going. He's trying to get something going. And that's the thing, because, you know, it's DBP, like, sometimes you just need to get started, and he's not letting him start, you know? Yeah.
Wow!
Oh, no. Look at
But
this.
he doesn't get a win.
Wait a second.
Fergus has a chance. Oh my god, the punishment!
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Rage art, rage drive, rage art or rage drive, both with a 1. And what a turnaround, man. Fergus with the steal, back 3-2.
This match
Oh, man.
is so crazy. I
Crazy.
can't believe this. I don't know how these guys are playing, you know?
Astounding
Bound.
comeback. 4-1+2. He's managed to land every one of those wall bounces.
Ridiculous. Oh my god.
And
Unblockable.
Fergus is cooking right now.
Yo, hold up, let him cook.
Ooh, we're having roast bob for Thanksgiving. Ooh,
Oh my
man.
gosh.
he is
dude.
cooking.
Round
2-1 in rounds here. Looking to go up. 2-1 in games.
Low parry
Nice
to
low
start off
parry.
the round. DVP.
Why are you ready for that?
I ain't done yet.
This guy's a clairvoyant. How are you getting these reads?
Bro, 4-4-2, find
Okay,
the wall
I
flat.
think we're going to a final round in this one, man.
Dude,
Look
it's
at
always...
these wall splats.
Wait.
What? That
Good
wasn't
tech
a
roll, good
combo?
tech roll. Yeah, you can sometimes tech roll out.
That's crazy.
Oh, you try to hop kick
Look
counter
at
it?
both of them waiting.
Whoa!
What is going on?
DVP, you gotta hit a button to block
Yo.
the hell sweep from Fergus.
This is bananas.
Whoa.
Things I've never seen.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S, come on, dude. The defense.
Oh.
Final round, game 3.
No.
Who's taking the lead?
Oh my gosh, this is so tense.
Oh, duck this.
What? He's just going in. Down 3+4 now. What's it going to be on Oki? What's on the menu here?
He's trying to call out Fergus for ducking right now. He's pulling out all the mids. But here's a
He
mid
gets
of
the
his own.
1+2, and that's big.
Wall
But no,
saves him.
the wall saves him. Power crush,
Hadouken.
keeping him pressured at the wall here. 1-3.
They're both going for the mids. Up 4-3 counter, finally. Fergus might be able to get to the wall here.
No, he doesn't quite get it. DVP's still alive.
Mix time, and
Oh,
Fergus hangs
Back
on.
3, yes, takes it. And man, 2-1 now. DBP on the back foot, and what a fight. He putting everything there. He was throwing everything in, and the kitchen sink. And that was crazy because Fergus had some next momentum going in that set. I thought it was going to be over quickly, but Bob, DBP still able to fight back and keep himself in the set. And it came down to a situation where it could have been anyone's game. So I don't know, man, but I want to see a final game here. I don't want it to end. I want to see this is way too tense. I want to see a next final game, man.
I need this to end. This is too crazy.
Oh my gosh.
My
But
face
Fergus-
hurts from smiling, bro. This is too good.
No, this is ridiculous. Fergus is 1 game away from Japan, guys. I just want to make that clear. He is 1 game away from Tokyo, Japan to make history. I don't think Ireland's ever qualified for a tournament as big as Evo Japan, And, well, arguably Tekken World Tour, but outside of that then. And this would just be another notch on the belt of victory for Fergus. But DBP is standing in his way and standing tall, I have to say, because the performance so far has been insane. So let's just see what's going to happen here in game number 4 in the next set, because, oh, man. Woo! Crazy.
good.
Both
This
players have rocked up
good.
to represent, man. Both these guys are on point today, both of them. I don't know who's
My
going to win.
favorite part about that last game, the final round, they were both switching up their game plan. Right? They both started going to mids. And finally, Fergus had been doing so many up forward threes, and they weren't finding their mark until that one there at the very end finally found a counter to up forward 3.
Yep.
DBP has done a great job of not getting caught by them. But now, Fergus is up 2 games to
Round
1.
one.
Needs
It's
one
got to
more
happen.
game.
There are no walls. I just want to add, there are no
Yeah.
walls here.
Oh
my God!
He
No,
dropped
he
the
dropped
combo!
it! You cannot let nerves get the better of you now. Not now.
He started the
Not
round. He was
now.
so confident to start the
Oh,
round
no.
with the Tooth Fairy
Don't
and then
tell me.
drop the combo.
Don't tell me this is where it ends. It's got to happen. He needs one more game, but DBP wants it too. But who wants it more? That's the question.
Gotta stay calm here, right? Gotta still play your game. Good little punish is fine. Nice attempt. The
Ooh.
hop kick.
Oh my
That-
gosh, he was going for what, saying 2-1?
Yeah, the 1-3 saved him there. There's the hop kick. And
That's going to be the round rip.
when
It's all
DBP is patient like this
It's
and,
all over.
and places his counter hits, he finds them, right?
over. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Oh my
Look
god.
at
Oh,
Fergus's
he went for
defense.
the healthy. What a block. The defense on these guys, man. So ready.
Yeah, and that helps me. Look at the risk. Look how much life he lost off of that, right? It's a
Yeah, it's
huge
true.
risk. And he's going for it again.
fuck.
Like, do it again then.
Second. Yeah.
Duck again. I dare you.
I mean, I guess it's arguably an even harder read to guess, right? The second time. Okay, so here we go.
counter's
The
good.
counter this time he's good. 4-2 on the ground, and then down back 4 to close it out. 1 round each here. Fergus just 2 rounds away from taking the whole thing.
Oh my goodness, this is wild, dude. Fergus trying to find answers. DBP trying to hold on and survive.
7 years of Tekken 7, and I've never seen some of these things before. Some of these exchanges that just keep happening.
So
Insane.
low
Nice
parry.
low parry.
Wow.
Bob now back in play. DBP with some damage. Desperately needs to get involved here.
Yeah, DBP has not blocked that low. He's gotten hit by every one of them. That time, finally, a low
Okay.
parry.
Asuka, the
What
counter hit.
sucks?
The counter hit queen. Trying to
Side
stop
the
momentum.
hop kick. No combo!
No!
That's huge. Another hop kick attempt.
Gosh, and now he's going for it. He wants the damage.
What
Oh,
a
and the
scoop.
rip.
No combo!
Uh-oh,
This is
this is
tournament
bad.
to win, bro. Everything's going wrong, but the DBP hangs on anyway. He
my
hangs on
gosh.
anyway.
1 more round to tie this up, but Fergus is 2 rounds away from the whole tournament.
Yo, I love that he went for the grab again and still hit the brakes afterwards.
This is nuts.
The
And he's got
block.
the hell sweep.
How
the
is
hell
he
sweep.
seeing it and blocking him? How?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, counter.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yo, Fergus
Hang on.
is on
1
tournament
round
point.
away from going to Japan. Fergus now. Can he get the job done?
Evo Japan point for Fergus. Counter.
Oh my god, counter.
He's got momentum here. Step on the gas.
So tense.
Big trade float. No.
Oh no. No
He's still got a
punishment.
huge lead. 70% lead for Fergus. He's got the
This might
counter.
be
in.
it.
It might
Fergus,
be.
is he going to Japan? This might take it. 1 more, he'll do it. 1 up 3, and he gets it with the down 3, and Fergus has done it. Oh my God, your Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan champion for Europe is none other than Fergus. Your round of applause. Sick, sick performance. Man, but we cannot forget DBP here. What an amazing, mind-blowing
Oh my gosh.
challenge he put up to come run it back, reset the bracket, and go all the way down to the final games here. But Fergus, man of the hour, what a performance here. We go back to some of the closing moments in the sets here. Man, really sick.
That was unreal. Unbelievable. This is one of my favorite sets I've ever seen here at PlayStation tournaments, or just in general, man. Back and forth the whole way through.
Look at
This
that.
is 3 sets these guys have played throughout tonight. And this combo, the setup there to close out the game, fantastic. He was landing all these hop kicks with Bob and finding them. But then Fergus wouldn't go away either, right? Like,
Yeah,
he wins this round and
it's
Fergus like,
true.
hold on a second, bro. I'm not done. Look at this. I'm stealing it back from you this time.
Oh my goodness me, it was close. Every single game came down to the wire in one way or another. We never knew who was going to take it. Even here on the desk talking about the matches, it was just like surprise after surprise. The low parries, the counter hits, the whiff punishes, the clutches, everything was immense, and I'm glad I was along for this journey. This has been super sick. And here you see Fergus trying to find the wall but couldn't, runs in and then gets the low. Smart stuff. And here we see that final game after the reset had been had. Fergus was under some pressure here as DBP took the first round, but he didn't give up, stayed strong, got the counters, started to introduce that into the last game, I noticed. More counters came in from Fergus, and it kind of threw DBP off his mid-game. Really smart
Yeah, but
stuff.
really, DBP had these rounds where he dropped so
man,
many
look at
combos in a row and it just seemed like things were starting to fall apart.
Yeah, it really did. You could see the nerves coming in as well. Obviously, the weight of the pressure started to come in at the end there, and you see Fergus getting back into it. And this was the final round. We get to 1+2. Doesn't quite close it on this combo, but that final hit with the low. Down 3. Yep. And that is it. The down 3 that sealed the deal. And there you see the final bracket of how this top 8 all unfolded. 2-0 in the upper bracket for for Fergus, over Lacomi. DBP got the 2-1 against Tibetano, and then Fergus 3-1 over DBP, and then in the grand finals, of course, the resets. But we cannot forget our champions in the lower bracket as well. Xeon under HK Jr. over Xeon, Kira over Darkest Flower, HK Jr. over Tibetano, Kira over Lacomi, and then Kira over HK Jr. And that introduced the lower bracket finals where DBP dominated over Kira, which gave us the reset. But big shout outs to the entire top 8. Nobody walks away empty-handed. Everyone gets a chunk of change, some nice cash to spend as a memento of the performance. But man of the hour, Fergus 2K8 is your Dojo Fighting Fest champion, and what an amazing opportunity it is for him to go to Evo Japan. What a prize.
Exactly.
And
Congrats.
$1,000 as well.
Exactly. I was just going to say, congrats to Fergus. $1,000 trip to Evo Japan. You know, he deserves it. He's been a competitor for such a long time. And, you know, the opportunity to go to Japan and compete at this term to kick off the new Tekken World Tour, etc. Tekken 8's going to be there. Just fantastic opportunity for Fergus. So shout out to him, man. Played fantastic today. Really happy to see the Asuka do work like he has in the past.
Absolutely insane. Opportunity of a lifetime for sure. A career-building opportunity as well. Another notch on the belt, and he's going to have his chance to strut his stuff in Tokyo, Japan. Maybe even do well and win that tournament as well. So really, really cool opportunity for him. Man, really sick. So happy to see him do it. Obviously, he's had opportunities before where it didn't quite work out like you mentioned in the previous tournament, but this time stayed strong, stayed solid, and he absolutely killed it. Really, really sick.
It was really, really cool, guys. But that does wrap up our EU portion of today, right? Let's take a look at the schedule, because later today, right, just an hour and some change away, we got more Tekken 7 Dojo Fighting Fest Road to Japan action with North America. That's going to be today, 1 p.m. Pacific, just an hour and about 15 minutes away. And then later on tomorrow morning, you got Street Fighter V's Dojo Fighting Fest to send someone to Japan as well. That's going to be at 8 a.m. Pacific, and then follow that up in the afternoon with the North American version as well. And then after, of course, we also have Guilty Gear Strive Fight Nights on February 27th, 6 p.m. Pacific. So lots of fighting game action coming to you from compete.playstation.com.
And there we see, yes, the Discord. Join the PlayStation Tournament's community Discord to find regular updates on esports events, articles, videos, and meet with others to improve your game. And there you see the QR code if you want to join in and get involved in the Discord. Join the community. I mean, be a part of it, because obviously you want to share your passion and love for fighting games with others that feel the same way. And this is the place to do it right there on the PlayStation Discord. So definitely get involved with that. But that's going to be it for this portion of the show. We're going to be back later on with the North American version, and we're going to find out who from the North American continent will be flying to Evo Japan to do damage over there in that continent. So yeah, guys, tune in much later on, and we'll be seeing you later on. If you want to be involved in the action, remember it's compete.playstation.com. I've been Ryan Hart, this is Rip, and we'll see you later on. Take care.
Oh! No, you can.